It's the Orioles on Masson, and this will conclude the homestand as it is the rubber match against the Detroit Tigers. Teams meeting for the first time this season. Somebody gets a series win here today. Hi, everybody. I'm Gary Thorne. The Orioles joining all around Major League Baseball for the Play Sun Smart Day, the fight against skin cancer, as Bud Selig himself a survivor of melanoma. And last week, I took a look at a mole on my leg. It was looking a little rough. I called the doctor. I went in, took a sample, sent it in. Yes, cancerous. It can happen. Keep an eye on those moles. Early detection is the key. You've got to get that done. Make sure you do that for you and your family. For the Orioles, what they've got to get done, some pitching. Starting pitching continues to be a problem for the Orioles. Take a look at the numbers so far this season for the Orioles starters. They are 19-17. They have the 4th fewest innings pitched, the 12th highest ERA at 4.92 for the starters. If you're going to make the playoffs, yeah, you got to hit, but you've got to pitch. The highest ERA by starters to make the playoffs since 2002. The Minnesota Twins did it with a 4.84 ERA in the American League. That's high, and that's lucky. So for the Orioles, Mike Bordick, while they're hitting, they've got to find a way to get some of that starting pitching to help carry them along. Well,
I certainly can't rely on the Orioles offense to carry them through the season, but there have been flashes of some really good outings by the Orioles starting rotation. Jason Hamill, aside from yesterday's performance, really looked good in his previous 2 starts, got deep into a ballgame, 8 innings. Freddie Garcia, you know, you don't know what you're going to get, but I'll tell you what, he really threw a great game in his last start, 8 innings. Chris Tillman probably been the most consistent starter, really good flashes of some brilliance out there, control of all of his pitches, but they really miss Wei-Yin Chen. Wei-Yin Chen on the DL, last year's most reliable and consistent starter, has been missed in this rotation. When he comes back, will certainly add some stability. And the starter today, Kevin Gausman, see what he has. I mean, a couple rough outings in his first 2 starts, but making some adjustments. If he gets on track, could really be a key in the cog of this Orioles rotation.
Orioles aren't sure about Chen. He's doing some, he's working out, physical workout, but when he's going to get back, still not clear. It would be a big help if this 22-year-old today could find the stuff that made him such a great prospect. When we come back, young and old will get set for a little Sunday at the Yard. It's the Tigers and the Orioles coming up. Orioles baseball on Masson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Find our fares online only at southwest.com. And by Hyundai, new thinking, new possibilities. Folks entering the ballpark, another big crowd will be on hand for this Sunday game. Take a look at our train game time temperature. 89 degrees under partly cloudy skies. Chance of a shower later this afternoon. Train celebrating its 100th anniversary by offering irresistible financing. It's hard to stop a train, really hard. Take a look at the Detroit Tiger lineup. It'll be Dirks, Hunter. Torrey Hunter's back. First game he's played in the series. Cabrera, Fielder, Martinez, Peralta, Avila, Santiago, and Garcia. Cabrera doing what he does against every ball club here in this series. 6 RBIs.
And here's this afternoon's scouting report for Kevin Gausman. Minor adjustments. He got roughed up a little bit in his first 2 starts, but he showed flashes of some dominant stuff. So he and Rick Adair have been really working hard to create more of a downhill angle, get a little bit more sink on that 97-mile-an-hour fastball. We'll see if those adjustments pay off. Power stuff, certainly a live fastball at 97 miles an hour. Has a nice slider to go along with it. It's his changeup that really got him to the big leagues. He's got to be able to command that one a little bit better as well. But he's poised at 22 years of age. He's shown great composure in his first 2 starts, even though the disappointing numbers you see right there, an 11 earned run average in just 9 innings of work, 5 strikeouts to 3 base on balls.
And Gausman, of course, making his first start here at Camden Yards, coming up from Double-A Bowie. He was the 4th overall out of LSU 2012. First player selected in the first round of 2012 who has made it to the majors, and just the 3rd player in the 2012 draft who's reached the big legs, as Paco Rodriguez of the Dodgers and Michael Roth of the Angels, also out of the same draft as Kevin, who have made it to the big leagues this season. So we're ready to go in the rubber match as the Tigers come in 30-24. They are a half game up over the Indians in the Central. The Orioles are 31-25 on the year. Buck Showalter's ball club trailing the league leading, division leading Red Sox by 2.5. The Yankees between them, they are 2 games out. And we're ready to go. Here is Andy Dirks. Dirks a 3 for 9 in the series. In at third base, Manny Machado. Dirks moves into the leadoff spot with Austin Jackson, their center fielder, still on the DL, who normally would be at the top of the order. Gausman starts with a pitch away. Dirks with a 247, 5 home runs. Outfield in, a couple of steps on him, and a swing and a miss, and that's where he wants to keep those pitches right there. 1-1.
Definitely have to against this Tigers offense. You saw the potential they had. They exploded yesterday on the Orioles, so quality pitches need to be made, and that was a nice one down in the zone at 93 miles an hour.
1 ball, 1 strike count on Dirks, and he'll take the pitch, and that's going to be a called strike. Alan Porter, the home plate umpire for the ball game today. Jerry Lane, Greg Gibson, and Hunter Wendelstadt. Jerry Lane, the crew chief of this 4-man team. And that pitch will be a little bit low, scooped up by Snyder.
Take a look at Kevin Gausman's delivery. Pretty slow wind up there. The concern was in his last 2 starts he was hunched over a little bit more. You see him a little bit taller in the start of this ball game, but a great fluid arm.
He will just miss outside with that. 3 ball, 2 strike count on Dirks. Gausman goes full. Three-2 delivery on the way, and that'll be foul back. So Dirks forcing the issue early here in the ball game, fouling off some pitches and working the full count. The Tigers are 1st in average, 1st in runs per game, 7th in home runs. Their offense, a lot of walks, 3rd most walks. They put a lot of people on base in the course of a game. The Orioles are 2nd at average, 2nd in runs, and 1st in home runs. Put in the air to center field. Jones over, and Adam will put it away.
Take a look at the Orioles defense this afternoon. Nate McLeod, Adam Jones, and Nick Markakis roving the outfield. Hardy and Flaherty once again up the middle. Machado and Davis on the corners. Chris Snyder getting the rare start, giving Matt Wieters a temporary day off.
And Torrey Hunter will stand in. Torrey away for graduation exercises for one of his youngsters, and a .312 average back in the lineup and back into that number 2 spot. And he comes back in with a 10-game hit streak. So they gain a little pop here in this game by getting him back. He's gone 13 for 40, .325 average during the 10-game hit streak. 9-time Gold Glove Award winner, and the pitch will be away to him. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Kevin Gausman, the first slider offering right there. Pretty good, down and away. Nice location. Talked about the power. Obviously, we saw how many home runs this Tigers lineup is capable of hitting. And in Kevin Gausman's last start, he gave up 3 home runs. Really, 6 out of the 7 runs that were allowed came by way of the home runs. So really you have to execute your pitches, and especially here at Camden Yards, keep them down in the zone.
And that was not a problem at the minor league level for Gausman. He did not surrender the gopher ball. Gave up just 3 homers, 8 starts, 46 in the 3rd innings at Bowie, but has allowed those home runs here in these starts. Snyder really wanted a call on that, didn't get it, and a 2 ball, 2 strike count.
He sure did. That would be a huge help. You could establish that outside corner and get calls like that.
2-2 the count on Hunter. Outfield backs up, especially in left on him. 2-2 delivery. Hunter will foul that one back, and it'll stay at 2-2.
Take a look at the top 5 players. The Jeep inside the numbers. Fastball velocity. Kevin Gausman leading the way. 96.2 average. He can get it up to 99. Pedro Strop always been there with great velocity. Tommy Hunter as well. Jim Johnson, Jason Hamill. A lot of power arms. The Orioles pitching staff.
That one towards the middle. That'll be a base hit. Throw will not be in time, and Hunter comes right back and picks up where he left off after missing a couple of games. A single extends his hit streak to 11 games. A rabbit hop up the middle on that one that Flaherty had no chance to get the out on. So Hunter with a smile on his face over there for that base hit. The Gausman will have to work out of the stretch to Cabrera.
Well,
Cabrera with a 5-game hit streak.
Yeah, definitely Kevin Gausman and Chris Snyder doing their homework, being able to study this Tigers offense the last couple days, and they've seen the pitches that Miguel Cabrera can hit. How do you pitch to him? Very carefully.
Everybody's trying to figure that out. Pitch will be taken for a ball. 3 for 8, 2 home runs, 6 RBIs in this series, including the grand slam that he picked up in the ball game yesterday. And part of that big 8-run 6-hit 4th inning that salted the game away for the Tigers. 1-0 count. Hunter off first base. Gausman's delivery to him. Cabrera reaching for one. Will foul it back into the screen.
Well, if he can hit that spot consistently, I think that would be a great way to approach Miguel Cabrera. Let him get his single to right field. 93 miles an hour down and away.
Gausman in front of the home crowd for the first time. Probably has the adrenaline running a little higher than might be for a 3rd major league start. Getting to start here in this ballpark with a big house on end. Here's the 1-1 delivery to him, and a great pitch. 1-2.
It sure was. He dots a fastball down and away, and then comes with a hard slider. Great location. It shows itself on that outer third. You watch it disappear as Miguel Cabrera, that's about 6 inches off the end of the bat. Great pitch by Kevin Gausman.
Cabrera will step out and take a little extra time. Leads the majors with the 82 hits. Most hits this point of a season for a Tiger player since the great George Kell back in 1950. 1-2 delivery. Cabrera the other way, foul. And it'll stay at a ball and 2 strikes. Cabrera meanders at the plate. It takes a while to get into the batter's box. He fouls pitches off. He'll generally walk to the other batter's box. Sometimes go back behind the umpire, and he'll stand outside for a moment. I mean, he really forces pitchers to hang on out there before he's set in the box, and stands deep in it with that back foot on the chalk line.
Well, you saw him right there. He evaluates himself after every swing, every pitch.
Ground ball towards the middle. That's going to be Hardy. Flaherty relay and a big double play. Well, it wasn't a clean inning, but it's only 3 hitters up against Gausman, the Orioles lineup, when we come back. And 3-1 as this one will wrap it up. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Orioles, brought to you by Southwest Airlines. McLeod, Machado, and Markakis, Jones, Davis, and Dickerson, Hardy, Flaherty, and Snyder. For Hardy, the 2 hits, both home runs in the series.
And here's a scouting report for Rick Porcello, looking to build. Way back April 20th, he gave up 9 earned runs in just 2/3 of an inning against the Angels. Ballooned his earned run average up to 11.08. So he's been working it down. His last start, 8 strong innings, just 3 hits of shutout ball. He's a ground baller, has all 4 pitches. Kind of keeping that slider in the back pocket, not using it too well, but it's his fastball, 2-seamer. Rolls a lot of ground balls, keeps his infield busy. Very athletic for a big guy at 6'5". He can help himself by fielding his position. 10 games started, or 10 games this year, 9 started, 5.29 earned run average, 40 strikeouts, had 11 Ks in his last start.
A career high 11 in that ball game. And he will start Nate McLeod off with a pitch away for a ball. Nate's had a 2 for 9 in the series, has picked up a stolen base, continues second in the league behind Jacoby Ellsbury in stolen bases. 24-year-old right-hander with a fastball inside. Porcello marking his 5th season with the Tigers. Career 50 wins, 44 losses. Had a 10-12 record last year. When they got to the postseason, he ended up going to the bullpen. 2-0 delivery. McLeod will foul that one back, and it goes to 2-1.
And look at the Jeep inside the numbers on Nate McLeod this year. Improvements in 2013 indeed. Now, last year came up and really had an impact on this Orioles offense and defense, but this year off to a great start. 18 stolen bases, only been caught 1 time. Base on balls up, and of course increases his on base percentage. And when you can get Nate McLeod on, really helps out this powerful lineup.
Shortstop hauls it in. That's Peralta. Line drive, not particularly hard. 1 out.
Here's a look at the Tigers defense. Dirks Garcia, Hunter in the outfield. Peralta, Santiago getting the start at second base. Cabrera and Fielder on the corners. And Avila once again back behind the plate.
Not only do you have the 1 and 2 offenses in the American League in this game, you also have the 1 and 2 defenses. According to fielding percentage, the Orioles continue to be number 1, 19 errors. The Tigers have moved up to number 2 with 21 errors. And Manny Machado takes the pitch inside for a ball. Manny's got an 0 for 7 right now. He's not had a hit in the last 2 games. The first time this year that Machado's gone some consecutive ball games without a base hit. He'll end that right here. That'll be Garcia over to get it. And staying at first base, Machado, and that breaks the 0 for 7.
Well, Manny Machado finds a way to get out of a slump, makes adjustments very quickly, and this time hard back through the box, keeping his hands inside, driving it right back through the middle, right back on track.
For Porcello against the Orioles, he's got a 1-3 record here at Camden Yards. Third start he's had in this ballpark. He's 0-2 with an ERA of 5.5 in the previous 2 outings against the Orioles here. 1-3 overall. Nick Markakis, 4-game hit streak for Nick, and he'll foul that one away. Markakis has had good success against Porcello, 6 for 15 with a home run in his career, as Mr. Steady at the plate hangs right around that 300 mark. Right now 306, a little bit over. Machado held by Fielder at first. Porcello's pitch grounded towards second base. Santiago, one relay. Oh, not in time. Close, but not fielder's choice.
Executing his two-seamer down in the zone. Of course, the Orioles offense wants to elevate that pitch. Gets the ground ball here. Questionable a second on the base, but you see Nick Markakis with that last long. It's close. Nick
Orioles get a break on that one.
He gets the call. Porcello thinks it's a double play.
So the Orioles get the fielder's choice. 2 down. Here's Adam Jones. Jones, home run, 2 RBIs in the series, 4 hits and 8 at bats, upping his average to .318. He is 3 for 12 lifetime off Porcello. Jones will take the breaking ball that is in there for a strike. In order of usage this season for Porcello, fastball, curveball, then the slider and fastball changeup, slider and curveball, but primarily tries to keep you off balance. Here's the 0-1 delivery, comes back with a fastball, will miss inside.
Well, you can see the action right there that he has on that two-seam fastball at 93 miles an hour. He's at his best when he can keep it below the knees, get some swings, strikeouts over the top of it, and when hitters do make contact with it, it's a ground ball.
1 ball, 1 strike delivery will be fouled off. We have exact opposite numbers for these two pitchers, in that Porcello comes in with 58% of the outs recorded on grounders, while Gausman comes in, admittedly having only 2 starts, 58% have been on fly balls. So at least for the moment, Gausman a fly ball pitcher, and Porcello, as he's been throughout his career, a pronounced ground ball pitcher. Almost a 2-to-1 in his career, ground balls to fly balls. 1 ball, 2 strike count on Jones, and a heater upstairs. So Porcello will pick up the strikeout. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base, 1 complete in our Sunday day game. AA find new roads.
The highest on base plus slugging percentage after a 1-1 count. Tigers .789. Baltimore Orioles right behind them. Obviously, we've talked about these two powerhouse offenses, but look at the improvement the Orioles have made back in 2012. 18th in the major leagues. This year, second.
Gausman will work against fielder Martinez and Peralta. With the 10-run ball game yesterday, the Tigers winning 10-3. Tigers have had ball games with 10 or more runs on the road 4 times already this season. They are tied for second in the major league with that number. Fielder will take the pitch away. Fielder, a 7-game hit streak coming into our Sunday game. He's had a home run for his lone RBI in this series, 2 for 8. Leads the American League with 35 walks and is 5th in RBIs. Kevin Gausman will get that one in there, and a 1-ball 1 strikeout.
Take a look at Prince Fielder since 2012. The home runs he's hit, you get that ball out over 16, obviously down the middle, 6 middle away, down and in, and down middle. Certainly tough places, but Prince Fielder dangerous certainly all over the zone.
And that one will be fouled the other way. 1-ball 2 strike count on Fielder. The most productive RBI duo in the middle of the lineup so far this season in Major League Baseball. Cabrera, Fielder, not surprisingly so. 1-ball 2 strike count. Gausman's pitch, and that one he had to reach for, and that will be foul back. And 1-2.
Nice job off Prince Fielder here. Fastball, changeup. Keeping him off balance, guessing a little bit, and you saw the increase in velocity, and that's something that not many pitchers have throughout a count. You see it, the velocity maybe increase or even decrease throughout a ball game, but during an at bat, 93 to 96.
That'll be away. 2 pitchers who go at it really the same way in Porcello and Gausman. They're both trying to keep you off balance using fastball changeups primarily. Huh?
Yeah, definitely. Got to do that. Of course, Porcello, you talked about just being predominantly a ground ball pitcher. I think Kevin Gausman's going to grow into a strikeout pitcher.
Foul that one back. Detroit hitters, of course, getting a look at Gausman for the first time, and a 2-ball 2 strike count.
And nowadays, we've seen the best arms in the game. They just have to keep hitters off balance. You saw Verlander yesterday mixing up the curveball and the changeup. Max Scherzer, great pitcher, but he just had all of his pitches working.
2-2 delivery, and that'll be pump foul. Gausman's been talking about his work with the slider that he's trying to gain some control over and use perhaps a little more frequently as another one of the pitches, and that may be just 4, 5, 6 times a game.
Yeah. Well, it can become a really good pitch, especially off his fastball. If you throw it properly, hard to pick up that spin, and that late break we saw it on Miguel Cabrera.
8th pitch of the at bat will be taken away, and a 3-ball 2 strike count on Fielder with Martinez waiting on deck. For Fielder, a .349 lifetime average against the Orioles now, and he's hit .304 in this ballpark in his career. He and Cabrera both have very big numbers against the Orioles. These two teams, though, have gone head to head over the last few seasons, dividing wins and losses, split it last year. Here's a rubber match in the first meeting this year. Orioles will go to Detroit later this month. 3-2 delivery, and he got him.
He rushed that fastball inside. Take a look at the Nissan pitch track, working primarily away. This one dotted on the inside corner. Not the spot that Chris Snyder wanted, but certainly at a very effective pitch. A nice live fastball. See, Prince Fielder can't quite catch up to that 94-mile-an-hour cheese.
The Fielder out of there. That is the 47th strikeout to go along with his 35 walks. So a lot of at-bats where he does not put the ball in play. He's one of those guys, when he does make contact, he's getting hits. Here's Victor Martinez, and Martinez will take it for his strike. The designated hitter, switch hitter, this series with a 2 for 7, getting a home run, a couple of RBIs. Martinez with one away and nobody on. Gausman with the 0-1 delivery. And that'll be taken down low a little bit. 1 ball, 1 strike.
A changeup right there with a first pitch slider from Kevin Gausman. And if he can establish that he can throw his off-speed pitches for strikes consistently, especially early in the count, this could be a really nice outing for Kevin Gausman.
1 ball, 1 strike count. And a strike taken as he keeps it down low again to Martinez. Gausman just looks like he's slowed things down a little bit. Am I wrong about that?
It really does. I mean, he's always looked like he has great focus out there, but certainly taking his time, not trying to overpower guys and overthrow, hitting his spots very well right now.
A very deliberate set position and a very deliberate windup. 1-2 delivery, and by doing that, what you were talking about, Mike, it's able to keep him straighter. He's standing more upright than he was in those first 2 starts. You were talking about the fact he kind of had a little hunch over.
Seemed like it, didn't it? Yes, and it does appear that he is more upright.
He's very upright. Even watch when he comes to that middle position where he's got that foot up. He's still right there, pretty upright.
Yeah, much taller.
That ball down the line, it is a foul ball.
We've seen some great action on his changeup. Beautiful fade down and away to the lefties, and Kevin Gausman, he has this great ability to move his changeup around. He can fade it away from lefties, or he can drop it down and in on him. Now that's obviously a dangerous pitch to a lefty, but he can command it to both sides of the plate and get consistent fade both ways.
2 balls, 2 strikes on Martinez. No breeze at the moment here at the ballpark, and came back inside. That was down low, scooted around the plate, and again another full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes on the heater. Three and 2 on Martinez, and you see the Tiger hitters, as you might do against a young pitcher, trying to rattle him a little bit, are all taking their time in the batter's box. They're making him wait. 3-2 delivery on the way. Martinez will go to third. There's Manny Machado, really in the shortstop hole, perfectly positioned as they had a bit of a shift on. Orioles proud to have joined Major League Baseball in honoring the armed forces on Memorial Day, and those special jerseys that were worn are now available on the auction block at Orioles.com/auction. Each jersey's been autographed, authenticated, and the proceeds go to the Yellow Ribbon Fund, benefiting patients at the Walter Reed Military Medical Center. The bidding closes tonight at midnight, so go to Orioles.com/auction and put a bid in. Here's Peralta. He wasn't going to swing, and then he decided he should, and fouls it back.
He said, wow, that pitch looks too good. I'm going to take a healthy cut at this one.
Peralta with a 2-for-9, a homer, and a couple of runs scored against the Orioles in this series. Gausman with the 0-1, and that will be outside for a ball. Peralta's bat has been a very pleasant surprise for this team. He's hit safely in 37 of the last 44 games at a .347 clip. 1-1 delivery, and that's the pitch the right-handers early on are having trouble with. They're not seeing that very well.
They sure are. Obviously, you could tell here he's gearing up for a fastball, but look at the location on this pitch, down and away at 95 miles an hour, and that's almost like that's a defensive swing, you know, before you get to 2 strikes. So that fastball working early for Kevin Gausman.
Peralta with a 1-ball 2-strike count, ranked 5th in the American League in average with his .328 mark. One ball, 2-strike count. And same pitch and the same result, another defensive swing. For Buck Showalter, the Orioles manager, on Gausman, the starter today. I expect Gauss to pitch well. Of course, I always do. You keep drawing in all these things. You also have to be able to go, okay, I heard that, but that doesn't work for me, and this I'll take in. Talking about all the things he has to deal with trying to get it. pitching at the major league level, trying to learn it. 1-2 delivery on the way, further outside. Did he go? I don't think he moved the bat, but hey, 2 ball, 2 strikeouts.
Yeah, almost a great sell by both Snyder and Gausman as they both were walking off the field. Another beautiful slider. Tried to get him a little bit further out of the zone. Watch Snyder popping out of there. Hey, check him. I'm going in the dugout. No, you're not. Didn't quite go.
Good try. 2 ball, 2 strike count. Peralta will take that one inside. Great setup. Having thrown those 3 consecutive pitches away, came back towards the inside part of the plate. Already up to 40. 22 in the inning.
Well, this isn't an easy lineup to manipulate your way through, and he's certainly being careful.
And another foul ball. A lot of foul balls here in the first 2 innings. And the count, 3-2 counts adding up.
I think about Kevin Gausman's first 3 starts. Now, it's not easy for any kid coming up and trying to pitch in the major leagues. Of course, the adrenaline in his first start in Toronto against a really tough lineup. And then, of course, the Beltway series in Washington.
And a hard ground ball to short. Hardy's there. Took 8 pitches, but Gausman wins it. And has faced only 6 in the first 2 innings. No runs, no hits, no errors in this one, and no score in the ballgame. First meeting of the season in this series. And Chris Davis, as he's been a part of all of them in this one. Take a look at the largest improvement in average from last year to this year.
Well, Johnny Peralta, you were talking about him the last inning. Great improvement to lead the way. 89 percentage points. Chris Davis as well. And I'll tell you what, Chris has matured right before our eyes. We saw him last year, kind of a free swinger. 270 batting average, though, last year, but a huge improvement. Not chasing as many pitches. We talked about his strike zone discipline, and he's just going to continue to get better and better with that power and his usage of the whole field.
Porcello ready to go in the bottom half of the 2nd inning. And Davis will take the pitch for a strike. The other most improved hitters, Kelly Johnson at Tampa Bay is 3rd, and Freddie Freeman of Atlanta. One of the reasons the Braves are off to a great start. His bat's back. He's hitting .309 coming into today's play. Davis on the big cut against Porcello.
Here's a Jeep inside the numbers on Chris Davis with 2 strikes. We've talked about his batting average on the rise, but you can't have a higher batting average if you don't hit well with 2 strikes. And look at that, 12 homers, 1st in the major leagues, 10th in average in the major leagues. Incredible numbers for Chris Davis. You know, you get to 2 strikes on him, and what makes him so dangerous is his ability to hit pitches out of the strike zone. You just have to be so careful. I think the only spot you can pitch him is in the dirt in front of the plate and hope he chases it.
1-2 delivery with the infield shift on. He got him, tag put on. Porcello the strikeout. So 2 Ks in a row. for Porcello. Maryland Lottery hit a big contestant of the game is James McKay from Waldorf. Jim, you've already won 500 by being selected to get 100 more for every Orioles hit during the game and 500 for any Orioles home run in the 5th inning. For your chance to be the Maryland Lottery hit a big contestant of the game, play 5-card cash. Go to mdlottery.com/Orioles to enter. Send out our best wishes to Dottie Kenny, who's been 3 months in hospitals and rehab. She's a big Orioles fan. Henny wanted to make sure we said hi. So Dottie Kenny, it's great to hear that you are back, and as part of her rehab, she loves watching Orioles baseball. Great to have you with us. Chris Dickerson down to first fielder. 2 down.
A little slider to induce a ground ball on Chris Dickerson. We talk about the effects of the two-seam fastball, but if you place a slider in the right spot too and work it to the bottom of the zone, you're going to increase your ground ball totals.
2 away, nobody on for J.J. Hardy. J.J. having the 2-homer ball game yesterday for the Orioles. Those are the 2 hits he's had in this series. 2 for 6. And the 2 RBIs, solo shots. Pitch will be taken up high. So Hardy's still looking for his first 3-homer ball game. Picking up the 2 yesterday, had 2 last September against Tampa Bay. Had a number of 2-homer games. 1-0 delivery. Took a little bit off that pitch. In fact, a lot off, and missed inside. The count goes to 2-0.
Sure did. Your game plan against a sinker baller like Porcello is see him up, but that pitch kind of surprised JJ because of the velocity at 80 miles an hour.
2-0 delivery. Hardy has a 4 for 9 lifetime off Porcello. Two ball, 1 strike count. Outfield playing him to pull, and the other way. 1,000 games at shortstop for J.J. Hardy, and yesterday Verlander surrendering the 2 home runs to J.J. And you take a look at the most home runs through 1,000 games at short.
I'll tell you what, the Orioles got really lucky getting J.J. Hardy. Powerful shortstop, great defense. Like again, a look at the numbers here. Alex Rodriguez, of course, leading the way with 258, but J.J. Hardy, 145 home runs from the shortstop position. Cal Ripken Jr. right in the middle of that. Of course, the greatest shortstop in Orioles history.
That one deep to right field. It is back. Hunter there, reaching. Oh, what a catch! Torrey Hunter back, and he gets the high sign from Rick Porcello as he hauls it in at the 373 mark in right field. He got it lined up and makes a tough catch with just a couple of steps left before he hit that sign. 3 up, 3 down, no score. MASN is brought to you by PNC Bank, for the achiever in you. Well, the great catch by Torrey Hunter. Interesting, when Torrey Hunter came to Detroit, Porcello, who's pitching today, wore number 48. That is the number that Hunter's always worn, so he gave it up to him. Gave him number 48. He may give him whatever number he's got on now after that catch. Just give him the jersey he's got. Hunter wanted to compensate Porcello, but instead of getting that, you usually get the big watch or box of expensive wine or something, he asked him to make a donation to the Hurricane Relief Fund in New Jersey.
Wow.
And that's what great. He did. Porcello is from Chester, New Jersey. So the two of them come together again, and Porcello's mighty happy he's out in right field as Hardy denied an extra base hit. Avila. Alex Avila stands in. Gausman's pitch will be there for a strike.
Boy, that would help if he could consistently get that pitch, the bottom of the zone, and Chris Snyder doing a great job of receiving that fastball. Nice movement as well.
No walks, one strikeout for the 22-year-old right-hander of the Orioles. And that ball towards the hole. Davis gets over, knocks it down. Gausman covers. 1 out. Make sure you never miss a defining moment of the action. Sign up now for Orioles alerts, delivered direct from MASN to your mobile phone. Just text Orioles 29292. Ramon Santiago will get his first at bat in this series. He's making the start at second base. Played on the 30th against Pittsburgh. That was his last outing at an 0 for 2. Santiago comes in not having a hit in his last 9 at bats.
Santiago can shorten up an infield right there. Shows the bunt. Everybody's playing in. Manny Machado tight on the grass at third. Even Ryan Flaherty has shortened up at second base. A couple steps in off the grass. Take a look at everybody there. Even Chris Davis shortened up.
Santiago, 33-year-old veteran out of the Dominican Republic, and he takes the pitch on the inside corner for a strike, and the count goes to 1-1. He has been with the Tiger organization, went to Seattle, and came back to Detroit. Major League 245 career hitter. Here's the 1-1 delivery on the way, and that's fouled off. Always says something positive about a player when he goes from one team to another, and then the former team wants him back.
No, it sure does. They realize what they're missing. Mostly a lot of tools right there. Can play a multitude of infield positions. Very versatile. Can handle the bat. Good speed as well.
1 ball, 1 strike delivery. Santiago puts one out to center. Jones diving. Can't get it. Markakis will back it up, but with the speed of Santiago, he's going to end up with a double.
A great effort out there by Adam Jones. Had a beat on it. Right at the end, it appeared to kick out of his glove. You see this focus here. Great dive. Both feet leave the ground. Just didn't quite get into his glove. This will be a good look as he starts to close his glove right on the heel there, and able to hold on to it, and almost got the kick assist to Nick Markakis on the end, though.
Well, really bounced away from him. So Santiago's on at second, a double. Second hit for the Tigers. That will bring up Garcia. Garcia's done damage in this series at the bottom part of the order. 3 for 7, a home run, 2 RBIs. Playing in center field. 1 away. Detroit 5 for 18 with runners in scoring position so far in this series. They have the second best number in the league with runners in scoring position as a team, hitting .296. Tampa Bay is number 1, 2 points ahead of them. Here's the 0-1 delivery. Garcia will take that one. 1 ball, 1 strike count.
Gausman hasn't made many mistakes here in the early part of this ball game with his fastball, continuing to keep it down in the zone. 50 pitches to this point.
Garcia getting a chance, having started at AAA, called up with the injury to Austin Jackson. Here's the 1-1 delivery, and a little looper right to Nick Markakis. Runner stays, 2 down. Celebrate summer at Oriole Park by picking up the new Birdland Summer 6-pack. You get a ticket to 6 games of your choice, including 2 against either the Yankees or Red Sox. One low price, non-prime prices for primetime games. Lock in the seats now. Details at Orioles.com or 888-848-BIRD. The Birdland Summer 6-pack. That'll bring Dirks up. Andy Dirks, a leadoff batter, flied out his first time up. Santiago with that great speed out there at second base. Hardy moving in behind him. 2 down. And Dirks will take it away for a ball. Dirks hitting .233 with runners in scoring position this season.
You see how Kevin Gausman handles the lineup the second time through. This Tigers offense has seen him pitch now for 3 innings.
1-0 delivery off the end and back.
The hardest thing for a starting pitcher in the major leagues is to work their way through a lineup multiple times. You get to that 3rd time through the lineup, you have to make some adjustments, and unless you have like 2 power pitches working, just devastating pitches, you have to mix up all your offerings, keep hitters off balance throughout the course of a ball game.
1 ball, 1 strike count on Dirks. Look back to Santiago at second. And Dirks, the off-speed pitch that fooled him, and that's what you can do when you have that differential between the fastball and the changeup.
Yeah, 81-mile-an-hour changeup right here. Here's the Nissan pitch track. Great look, great location as well. They're starting to gear up for that 95-mile-an-hour fastball. That's 14-mile-an-hour difference on the changeup.
1-2 the count. And Dirks will take it inside. That's why when we talk about starting pitchers, when we talk about bullpen pitchers, we say generally they have 2 pitchers, 1 primary pitch. They come in and they get 3 outs, maybe 6. Starting pitchers, we've always said in baseball, you got to have at least 3, if not 4 pitches, for the reason you were talking about, Mike.
Exactly.
So that you got something else to show hitters at some point in the game. 2-2 delivery, and that'll miss down low. Some pitchers will come in and throw all of their repertoire right from the get-go. More often than not, pitchers try and go through the order one way, then the second time through
it's different
another way, right?
Yeah, and even the 3rd time a little bit more different. A pitcher like Freddie Garcia, right from the get-go, will throw you everything he's got.
Yeah.
And just continue to try to keep hitters off balance.
3-2 delivery, fouled away.
But a lot of pitchers, like you said, they try to establish their fastball early. They might show signs of their breaking ball or their changeup just to work their way through a lineup. But then all those secondary pitches start to increase throughout the course of a ball game.
Tried to ignore. Ooh, see where the ball is. Do not climb over the railing to try and get it. Not a good idea. 3-2 count. I've tried to ignore the rain, but the umbrellas are going up. It's raining a little bit. 3-2, 2 down. And a swing and a miss as he gave him one up high. Gausman gets his 2nd strikeout. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on. Twins page, the Red Sox are 10th in home runs in the league, but Napoli had a grand slam and Nava had a 3-run homer as they beat the Yankees yesterday. Brandon Morrow of Toronto placed on the DL, soreness right forearm. They continue to struggle trying to keep players on the field in Toronto. The Rays on the road, they started 5-12. Since then, they've improved their record on the road to 8-3, and they are leading in Cleveland today 4-0 in the 4th inning. Irish Twins. No score in this one. Bottom half of the 3rd inning. Ryan Flaherty and a big cut. Flaherty with the 0 for 6 in the series, to be followed by Snyder and then McLouth at the top of the order.
Now Ryan Flaherty 0 for 6, but his defense is certainly overshadowed. A couple offers here, have been playing great up the middle for the Orioles.
Here's the 0-1 delivery to him, and Porcello gets the fastball in for a strike and quickly moves the count to his favor. Porcello has walked only 10 in the 53 innings he's worked. He struck out 42. He's got a real good strikeout to walk ratio. The 0-2 pitch to Flaherty, breaking ball that's going to miss down low. Ryan Flaherty trying to get the bat going after a few games in Norfolk. Sent down, called right back up again. Buck Showalter wants that glove in the lineup. Pitch will miss inside, and Porcello goes 2-2.
Well, there's still a lot of great hopes and belief that Ryan Flaherty's bat will come around. All through his minor league career, he was a great hitter with great power numbers as well, and considered kind of a player that didn't have a position. Couldn't find a spot for him defensively. Well, he's proven that he can play defense at the major league level. Now it's a matter of his bat just being more consistent here.
2 ball, 2 strike count. Couple of notes on players for the Orioles. Taylor Teagarden's playing. He may be ready to join the ball club on the road trip. They're going to wait and see how it looks after today's game. Here's the 2-2 delivery. Flaherty on a chopper. That's a Baltimore chop, and that's going to be a base hit. So Flaherty leads it off with an infield single.
And this might be just the type of hit that ignites Ryan Flaherty. A chopper right off the plate. Both Porcello and Fielder giving chase to it. Great glove work there by Fielder. Nice defensive play actually, but Flaherty able to beat it out just in time. Pretty athletic for a big man right there. And a nice athletic play by Porcello as well. Ryan Flaherty by half a step.
So the Orioles pick up their 2nd hit off Porcello. First time in 3 with a leadoff batter on. Here is Snyder. He's faced Porcello 5 times, has a 1 for 5 against him. The big swing and a miss for Snyder. This is just the 6th game that he has appeared in. He's had only 14 at bats. He's picked up a couple of singles. His status with Teagarden getting ready obviously could be changed.
It could, but I know the Orioles are lucky to have a player like Chris Snyder. Talk about a guy that prepares himself. Always in the video room, always working out, getting himself ready for these type of situations, and quite a task at hand as well with Kevin Gausman pitching. Of course, Gausman, the young superstar, looking for his first win, so a lot of work has gone into this game, and he has spent a lot of time talking to Kevin, working in the video room just to prepare for this opportunity.
Orioles went out and got him out of the Angels organization when they realized they were going to need help behind the plate with Teagarden's injury. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Pedro Strop also, of course, on the DL. He's going to travel with the team on Tuesday to Houston and work out with the ball club. And Buck Showalter said we'll see how he feels and what it looks like and whether we think he needs to go down for any rehab games or not. 1 ball, 2 strike count. And Snyder fouls that one back. It'll hold at 1-2.
Good pass right there on that 2-seam fastball from Chris Snyder. Just enough late movement though to get him to foul it off. Well, it'd be nice if Pedro Strop could get himself back into this Orioles bullpen. We've shown the numbers of the power arms they have. Pedro Strop, when he's on, is just a devastating right arm out of that pen. We saw last year the effects. Just a great setup man in front of Jim Johnson. So it'll be nice to get him more consistent.
Battling Porcello here. He fouls it off, and the count will stay at a ball and 2 strikes. So far, these 2 big powerhouse teams early in the ball game have been held down by Porcello and Kevin Gausman of the Orioles. McLouth, the leadoff batter, waiting on deck. Garcia, center fielder, moved over towards left, big hole in right center. Here's the 1-2 delivery to him, and he got him. So Porcello will pick up his 3rd strikeout. We showed you that ball that's up there. It was up there on the railing. It was there. Now between innings, the youngster was going to go over and see, wise young man. So the guy down the aisle had an umbrella and reached over with the umbrella and was able to scoop it up. And of course, he gave it to the youngster. He gave it to the youngster. Hey, the kid, give it to the kid. Oh. And taken for a strike. And we certainly hope that's the only use of the umbrella that's going to be needed here today. 0-1 count on McLouth. McLouth lined out to short his first time up. Flaherty still on at first base. One delivery to him. He'll miss with that one outside. Nate continues to be one of the leaders in crossing the plate. 37 runs scored, and is good enough for 6th place, tied with Evan Longoria for runs scored. Also, of course, 2nd in stolen bases behind Jacoby Ellsbury. 1-1 delivery on the way. McLouth towards second base. Not hit very hard. Santiago 1. That's all they're going to get. Two down. Vote for your favorite Orioles now for the 13 All-Star game at Orioles.com/vote-orange. If you vote at least 25 times, you get a voucher good for 10 off a box seat or 5 off a reserve seat for any of the 3 games against the Astros at the end of July. And one lucky fan who votes 35 times will win that All-Star jersey autographed by the Oriole All-Stars. That's Orioles.com/vote-orange.
A lot of deserving Orioles this year. Certainly playing very well.
2 down. Ooh. Almost threw that one away. Fielder moving back to the bag, and the throw was on the field side.
Yeah, just kind of a keep you in check courtesy throw over, and it surprises fielder right there. Very lucky that one didn't get away from him.
And the pitch is inside for a ball. Manny Machado is singled. Certainly will be under consideration to go to the All-Star game. Not going to beat Cabrera out as far as the voting is concerned at third base, but certainly could be selected to go and would be the 2nd youngest Oriole. There goes McLouth. Here's the throw, and not in time. Stolen base for Nate the Skate.
Well, Nate McLouth is such a student of the game, especially at stolen bases. What a great first step. Quick jump in there safely with the feet first slide. Not a bad catch and throw right there, but Nate McLouth's speed able to beat it out.
19 out of 20 for Nate McLouth. More importantly, gets himself in scoring position, and Manny Machado, who singled his first time up, gets the RBI chance. Machado hitting .393 with runners in scoring position. That is 5th best in the American League. We have 4 of the top 10 in that department. Cabrera leads the world. Chris Davis is 3rd, then Machado, and Nick Markakis is 10th. And Porcello is going to chat with Avila.
A little bit about what sign are you using with a runner on second base and making sure that they do not want to make a mistake against Manny Machado, of course, with the open base over there. But there isn't any let up. You had Nick Markakis in the on deck circle. What do? You got to be careful, that's for sure.
2-0 count with 2 down. McLouth off second, and the pitch is outside. And the count goes to 3-0. McLouth's getting a big secondary lead. Santiago, the second baseman, the responsibility, but he's not moving over very much. And that pitch for a strike. And that's understandable because we've seen Manny Machado so often go to right field. You don't want to give up that hole between first and second entirely trying to hold the runners.
Well, Nate McLouth obviously proven he can disrupt the defense with the speed, but that really big primary lead he's got out there is certainly in the back of the middle infielders' minds, thinking that they have to take a jab step or something to keep him a little bit closer.
3-1 delivery and a strike on the outside corner. Manny will be reeled back in.
I got an idea. Manny was looking inside. His eyes were set on that inner third. This is a pretty good fastball right on the outside corner. Real good 3-1 pitch. Manny thinking it's away. I think that one caught the plate.
Bottom of the third, scoreless ball game. Each team with a couple of hits. 3-2 delivery to him. Foul that one back. Again, the off-speed delivery coming from Porcello.
Well, we got lucky there. Porcello, I'm talking about a 3-2 slider hanging up in the top of the zone, and Manny Machado taking a very healthy 2-strike back at that one.
Porcello's really been touched up with runners in scoring position. He has the highest average against of anyone in the majors. .425 batting average by opponents with runners in scoring position. That's an enormous number.
Yeah, it is a big number.
You got to believe it's something to do with working out of the stretch, because when the bases are empty, the average against him is .222. When there are runners on any base, the average is .385. And there's the first walk he surrendered.
Ends up being a really nice at bat from Manny Machado. Of course, Nate McLouth disrupting everything with his stolen base. Manny was seeing a lot of pitches. That brings up Nick Markakis. Put some pressure on the Tigers here.
So Nick with the .354 mark with runners in scoring position, the 10th best in the league. Runners at first and second and 2 down. Still the toughest batter in the American League to strike out. Porcello, the pitch will be down low. Fielder's choice for Nick his first time up. And the big numbers against Porcello with a 6 for 16 and a homer. Buck Showalter was asked today, what is it about Markakis that allows him to hit first or third and seemingly makes no difference? And Buck quickly responded, he has no ego. It's about the Orioles first. If we need him to hit first, that's what he does. If we needed him to hit ninth, that's what he'd do. And he wouldn't change anything. You'd never hear him say, oh, but I can't bat in that spot. It changes what I am as a hitter. Buck said he has absolutely no ego. And something seen about Porcello here that they want to talk about. So Jeff Jones, the pitching coach, is on his way out.
Yeah, Porcello looked in the dugout a couple times after some of his deliveries. You wonder if he's okay. A quick meeting to find out here.
He's not missed any starts because of any injury problem coming into this game. He started now 10 games and appeared in 11. He worked in one of those long ball games in relief back on April 14. Let's take a look at the last pitch.
Here's a pitch, good changeup. Walking his way through, taking a deep breath. A little bit of a hesitation. You know, breaking up that rhythm a little bit.
Comes back with a strike. Count goes to 2-1. McLouth off second base. Manny Machado off first. Shift on against Markakis in the infield. Markakis goes to first. Fielder's there. He'll take it to the bag, and that will retire the side. The Orioles, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. 2 are left on base, 3 complete. No score. Big report brought to you by PNC Bank for the achiever in you.
Yeah, Trayvon Robinson came over from the Seattle organization. Really impressed Buck Showalter and Dan Duquette in spring training, and he's been hot lately. 5 for 12 with a double, home run, a couple RBIs, and 4 runs in his last 3 games this season. .242 batting average, 5 home runs, 25 runs there, and 9 stolen bases. So great speed, very versatile in the outfield, and he's a switch hitter, and he's certainly on the board for the Orioles.
So a good ball game through 3. 0-2-0 for each team. Orioles have lost 3, and the Tigers have stranded 1 in the ball game. Gausman ready to go with Hunter standing in. Hunter batting second, shows bunt, drops a beauty. Gausman's got to make the play and didn't get him. Great effort. And Hunter reaches again, so he's had 2 infield hits in his first 2 at-bats in the series.
Boy, a couple tough calls down there for Jerry Lane. Great bunt by Torrey Hunter. Check out the athleticism by Gausman. Back foot slips, but still able to get it off. But that is a good call by Jerry Lane there. Torrey Hunter's speed just to beat it by a half step.
So the leadoff man on. First time the Tigers have gotten the leadoff man on. And Gausman will work now to Cabrera. Cabrera hit into a double play. His first time up. Cabrera has grounded into 8 double plays. He leads the Tigers in hitting into ground ball double plays, and Gausman's got another chance right here to get another one. Cabrera will take the pitch on the outside corner for a strike. Well, Cabrera begins this Sunday of play with the best average, second most home runs, and the most RBIs in the American League. He's also scored more runs and has more hits than anybody else in the league. Here's the 0-1 delivery to him, and a ground ball to short. Chance for 2. Hardy, Flaherty, relay, 2. And Cabrera hits into another double play.
Well, quite an accomplishment for Kevin Gausman and Chris Snyder here, really working Miguel Cabrera tough down in the zone. Good movement. J.J. Hardy, Mr. Consistent, nice clean double play turn to Ryan Flaherty. Oh yeah, Kevin Gausman appreciating that defense and executing a great pitch to probably the best hitter in the game today.
So quickly 2 down, eliminating that leadoff single. Here's Fielder. Fielder, a strikeout victim his first time up. Brings his 7-game hit streak to the plate, during which he's gone 8 for 31. Got the solo shot in the ball game yesterday. He hadn't had a home run in 80 at bats. without a homer for him, and he got one in the 6th inning. Take a look at our AT&T mobility trivia fact. The O's have made 9 errors at home this season, the 5th fewest home errors in the majors.
Well, there's a look at one of the best shortstops in the game. Of course, Gold Glove last year, and really solidified this Orioles defense. Everybody plays well when the shortstop is playing well.
.3-0 count. Those shortstops, linchpins of any team. Here's the 3-0 delivery, and in the air to right. Markakis at the wall. Goodbye, home run. He's not going to wait. 80 at bats on this one. Fielder delivers the homer, and the Tigers get the 1-0 lead on his 11th of the year.
Well, not a bad pitch, but we showed Prince Fielder's power zones. Here's a look at the Nissan pitch track. This fastball middle down. Not a terrible pitch. The fielder goes down and gets it. He is such a dangerous hitter all over the place, and he shows his power right there.
So Fielder gets the Tigers on the board. They are using the home runs in this series. That is their 8th home run that they have hit in this 3-game set, and they have not been a pronounced home run hitting team this year. That one down the line by Victor Martinez, and McLouth will have no play on that. Martinez grounded out his first time up. Fielder gets his 7th career home run against the Orioles, and only the 2nd that he has hit here at Camden Yards, coming on successive days. 0-1. Gausman's delivery, and that'll be foul back. So Gausman has surrendered 5 home runs in the 13 innings he has worked so far at the major league level. And as we said, the home runs had not been a problem at Bowie this year. He gave up 3 in 46 1/3 innings.
Yeah, Bowie, he was just dominating. 49 strikeouts to 5 walks down there, so just overpowering hitters.
Will miss up high with the fastball, and a 1-ball 2-strike count. Gausman up to 68 pitches thrown through 3 2/3 innings. 1-2 delivery. Ground ball to the middle. Hardy was over that way, right behind the bag. You'll get it. So that will do it. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, nobody left on. Fielder gets the homer. The Tigers get the lead. Orioles baseball on Masson is brought to you by the new Miller Light Bottle. Find one at a bar near you. It's not just a good time, it's Miller time. Gary Thorne, Mike Bordick on this Sunday here at Oriole Park at Camden Yards as the Tigers take the 1-0 lead. Porcello with a walk and 3 strikeouts. Kevin Gausman hasn't walked anybody and has struck out 2. Porcello will work to Adam Jones to start the bottom of the 4th inning. Jones, Davis, and Dickerson.
Rick Porcello, 50 pitches to this point. Now, Porcello, talking about 2 young, superstar type pitchers. Gausman 22 years old. Porcello only 24 years old. He's already got 5 years in the major leagues. 50 wins under his belt to this point. Most wins by a pitcher ever under 25 years old.
And appears to be getting better. The Tiger folks who follow the ball club say his last outing was his best, even though it was a loss, as he gave up no runs, 3 hits in 8 innings. No earned runs in that ball game. He was non-decision. The club lost 1-0 in 11. 0-1 count to Jones. Jones, a strikeout victim, his first time up. Adam now at 316 on the year. And that ball's going to be fouled back. 17 doubles among the extra base hits he has picked up, tying him for 6th in the American League. He too has been a great table setter. His 42 runs scored, tied with Mike Trout for 2nd behind Cabrera in the American League. Here's the 0-2 delivery. Porcello gets another one down and strikes him out again.
Pretty good breaking ball right there. 3 pitches, 2 of them up in the zone, and this one is best pitch. Hard breaking ball down at the bottom of the zone. Took some off as well. Adam Jones waving at that one.
That will bring up Chris Davis. Davis, a strikeout victim, his first time up. Remember, Porcello, new strikeout high in that outing against Pittsburgh in his last start. Career high 11 strikeouts. And that pitch taken up high. This staff, especially their starters, they're striking out pitchers at a record rate. They lead the American League in wins at 26. Coming into the game, 369 strikeouts for their starting staff.
Well, there are some power arms in this Tigers rotation. Porcello, like you had said, seems to be getting better and better, commanding his fastball.
2-0 delivery goes into the shift. Santiago. 2 down here in the 4th inning. With active membership reaching record levels, the Junior Orioles Dugout Club will be on sale for only a limited time. The program for kids 14 and under includes a ticket to 6 games starting July 8th, a hat, backpack, and more, and it's only $15. Family and friends tickets start as low as $6, with the opportunity to upgrade to lower level seats. The great value in family entertainment is yours if you go to Orioles.com/dugout club. There are problems at a ballpark. Oftentimes trying to reach the very best at the bottom can prove difficult. Raise your glasses, raise the cup. Do not get any dots on your specs. Here's Chris Dickerson. Kids at the ballpark you'd have a full-length movie. Some adults too, but for kids. Dickerson, here's the 0-1 delivery. In fact, there are some full-length movies of adults at the ballpark, and you're never going to see them.
Oh my goodness.
1 ball, 1 strike count. Porcello will get that one in. It goes to center. Garcia coming, and he's got it. So a clean inning, 1-2-3. The first one that Porcello has had. On the other side, Gausman's had one as well. Tigers lead. Gary Thorne and Mike Bordick with you. Today is the Play SunSmart Initiative Day, with Major League Baseball joining in the fight against skin cancer. Early detection, absolutely essential. Ball players in particular, coaches, managers who are out in the sun so much, are examined a number of times during the season by doctors.
Yeah, definitely. There's dermatologists throughout the course of the year for the Orioles, and I know throughout the league, and it starts in spring training. They're outside for 8 hours a day, of course, all the way through the summer too. And there are bottles, probably 10 bottles of suntan lotion and sunscreen all over the place. And the players utilize that stuff, and they're aware of the dangers and the harm of the sun on a daily basis. They are reminded about it, so they take caution there.
And that ball is going to be driven towards the gap and will fall in for a base hit. Markakis over to get it. Peralta will make a turn and stay. So Peralta leads off the 5th inning with a leadoff single for the Tigers. And cannot stress enough when it comes to skin cancer, get it early. Have the examination early. The problem that develops is if you don't detect it early. That's when you run into some real problems. Early detection can be treated. You can have it taken care of and not have any problems with it again on that particular spot. But you've got to watch molds. You've got to watch dark spots on your skin, even if they've been there for a long time. If they start to change the way they look, especially get rough around the edges, a little red, brown spot in the middle, have a doctor take a look at it.
Well, I think it's great that the Orioles training staff and the doctors, you know, they've taken note of that. They've taken initiative there, and there is a dermatologist that is constantly checking out the players, and if the players have questions.
Ken Wasserman is the doctor, in fact, dermatologist who takes care of the Orioles in that regard. That's going to be a wild pitch, moving a runner down to second base.
Well, here's a look at this wild pitch. This one takes off, catches the home plate umpire in the back foot. Able to get in there safely.
So Gausman's first wild pitch of his major league career. Now a runner at second base with nobody out. Avila, who grounded out his first time up with the RBI chance. Not good numbers. He's just struggled at the plate. Only a 172 batting average overall. And a ground ball. Flaherty makes a nice play, but a productive at bat for Avila as he gets the runner moved up. The Mid-Atlantic Sports Report returns tomorrow 5 to 7. Tom Davis, Dave Johnson, Mel Anton, and Phil Wood. They'll recap the Orioles weekend series with the Tigers, preview the upcoming series with the Astros. The Mid-Atlantic Sports Report only here on MASN. That's tomorrow 5 to 7. Infield will move in this tight ball game. 5 hits for the Tigers, 2 for the Orioles. A runner at third, 1 out. And here is Santiago. He had a double, breaking out of an 0 for 9. Picked it up in the 3rd inning and was stranded. And the ball will be fouled back. Tigers, after their first hit with a runner in scoring position today.
I love the fact that Chris Snyder really taking charge now. Doesn't get many playing opportunities, but when he does, he shows some great leadership. Going out to talk to Kevin Gausman about, you know, location, proper pitch selection here. Really good job by the veteran catcher.
Santiago with an 0-1 count. Down the line and fouled. So Gausman's going to get ahead of him, and 2 strikes. Santiago, switch hitter, has had a 1 for 12 batting right-handed. He's 5 for 26 with 3 doubles from this side of the plate. Adam Jones and Centers moved in a couple of steps. 0-2 delivery. Good stop made by Snyder. Holds that runner at third.
Real good stop. A great pitch as well. I mean, to have that kind of trust in your catcher that you can spike a hard slider down and in, know that he's going to be there to block it with a runner on third base. Well executed. Great block by Chris Snyder as well.
1-2. Runner off third, and a ground ball, runner not going. Davis makes the play, so the drawn in infield works, and for the moment at least saves a run. 2 down. 2013 Orioles yearbook on sale at Oriole Park. Full page photo spreads of the 40-man roster. You can pick up your yearbook, only $10 here at the ballpark. And the second edition of Orioles magazine will be available June 10 here at the Yard. It'll feature Chris Davis, other inside stories, and your favorite Orioles. Get your copy of the Orioles magazine at the ballpark for only $5. Garcia flied out to right field his first time up. Runner at third, 2 down, infield back up. Backs up. And the delivery to him will be taken inside for a ball. So again, a chance for Gausman to get out of the inning after a leadoff single. Prince Fielder had his home run in the 4th inning after they were 2 down. Pitch will be taken outside. 2-0 with a leadoff batter, Dirks, on deck.
See Kevin Gausman's pitch count up to 78.
2-0 delivery. Not going to hit that one. 2-1.
Boy, that might have been his best fastball right there. As far as movement, a 2-0 count, you know the hitter's going to be really aggressive. Now you watch this 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Look at the action as it goes down instead of staying flat on the plane. Really good pitch, especially a 2-0 pitch from Kevin Gausman.
Runner off third base, 2-1. And same play, same result. Foul tipped. Home plate umpire set into the mitt. And the count goes 2-2.
Back to back, 94 miles an hour. Like you said, same spot, same result.
Peralta off third base. 2-2 offering. And a ground ball to short. Hardy's got it. And the out is recorded, so Gausman works his way through. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a base runner left on. Tigers 1, Orioles nothing. Bonus for this inning only. Today's Maryland Lottery hit a big contestant of the game is going to get $500 for any Orioles home run. James McKay's already won $700, and for your chance to be the Maryland Lottery hit it big contestant of the game, play 5-card cash. Go to mdlottery.com/Orioles to enter. This is Birdland, and there have been lots of Bird fans out. Love that hat, though. That's a hat for the ski slopes and the ballpark. Here's Hardy. Just missed picking up a home run in the second inning. Torrey Hunter on a real fine catch against the wall. And the pitch taken for a strike.
Pretty good breaking ball right there. J.J. Hardy, home run since 2012. His hot zone is definitely middle. But you make a mistake on that inner third, and he is going to make you pay. Great power on the inside part of the plate.
Porcello's delivery to him will be chopped foul. And Porcello gets ahead on the count 0-2. For Hardy this season, home ballpark home runs are finally coming. He has had 7 now here at home, 5 on the road, still hitting just .214 here at Camden Yards. The 0-2 delivery to him, and that's that. 5 strikeouts for Porcello. Take a look at our lengthening line. It's unbelievable, the injuries to star players this year, and it only grows. Houston Street, San Diego went on the 15-day DL, strained left calf muscle. The Nationals struggling to get people out. Russ Dittweiler's got a back problem. Bryce Harper with a knee. They're on the DL. And Brandon McCarthy, Arizona, 15-day DL, right shoulder inflammation. The number of players on the DL seemingly just grows and grows every day, and they are star players. As of May 31st, New York Times had 157 players on the DL, $563 million in salaries.
Ouch.
Ouch. Here's the 0-1 delivery, and for the Nationals, Strasburg, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll have to head in that direction. They hope not. 0-2 count on Ryan Flaherty. Flaherty a single his first time up.
Well, that's why we've talked about the Orioles' depth. That's a big reason why. If there are injuries, of course, if guys aren't playing up to the caliber, but to be able to create that depth in your organization, those injuries do happen, and the Orioles have done that. Great talent in AAA, almost a big league type roster in AAA, and some talented players in AA as well. Obviously, with Kevin Gausman making the start here, coming up from Bowie.
1 ball, 2 strike count on Flaherty. Second base, Santiago. 2 down. 2 away, nobody on. Oriole Park, the perfect setting for your next group outing. Gather up family, friends, co-workers, colleagues, and have a great night or day here at the Yard. Discounted ticket prices for groups as small as 12. Party facilities to fit up to 1,000. Oriole Park can make your group outing an experience you'll never forget. 888-848-BIRD or visit Orioles.com/groups. Porcello with a couple of quick outs. That's 6 in a row. He's retired since the walk to Manny Machado in the 3rd inning. Snyder is strikeout victim his first time up. Porcello at 66 pitches. And the pitch is in there for a strike.
Yeah, he's been very efficient, very effective with his pitches. You see him here mixing in his breaking ball for first pitch strike, and then that 2-seam fastball. He's been able to locate it very well down in the zone.
0-1 delivery on the way. Swing and a miss. That big arm motion, but not a big fastball.
Yeah, big arm motion there, and really sells the changeup at 85 miles an hour.
Oh, 2 the count. Porcello to Snyder, and that's that too. Wow. So that is 6 strikeouts, 2 of them coming here in the inning, and that's going to be 7 in a row set down by the Detroit right-hander. After the Tigers had 3 home runs, and as a result, Hamill got thrown out of the ball game. Just to put a bow on the package for all that went on yesterday, Hamill after the ball game, 0 intent to hit him. Obviously, I gave up 3 home runs, but I'm not the guy that answers getting hit around with hitting somebody. That's Bush League. If you ask me, it was a mistake slider that got away. Then Sopo said, all I know is we hit 3 home runs off him. Then the first pitch is at my head. So there's another point of view. Then there was Buck Showalter who said, I understand the umpires trying to do. It's very tough for them to judge intent. I've got a real bias on the opinion. Pretty obvious there was nothing intentional about it. Buck Showalter. Jimmy Leland on the other side said after the game, in my heart, and only Jimmy would say that, in my heart, I do not think he was throwing at him. Do not think so. And Jerry Lane, the crew chief, said in this particular situation, everything's kind of played into what it looks like. They claim there was no intent. 3 home runs, a guy gets hit. You're an umpire. What do you do?
Yeah, and I think
there you go.
Yeah, exactly. Well, nice bow tie to everything there, Gary. But obviously the pitch being so elevated up by his head, that's, I think, what initially set off the call. But it wasn't intentional. I believe Jason Hamill there, but it was just the location of the mistake.
And you see how quickly those things just kind of disappear. I mean, Jason Hamill ended up coming out of the ball game, but the glory of baseball, the next day you do it again. 0-2 count here. Tigers have the 1-0 lead, and a swing and a miss, and Gausman gets his 3rd strikeout as Dirks is retired.
Ooh. These guys are putting on a clinic right now. Kevin Gausman with the changeup. Look at this great late action. Comes out and a diving fade at the end. Beautiful pitch to get Dirks to start off the 6th.
I mean, for Gausman, this is such a step forward. Against Toronto, he worked 5 innings, 4 runs, 7 hits. Washington, his last outing, only 4 innings, 7 runs on 8 hits. And here he is in this ball game, working in the 6th inning, and effectively only 5 hits by the Tigers. The run coming on the Prince Fielder home run in the 4th inning. He's induced Cabrera to hit into 2 ground ball double plays in the game. And that will be taken outside. Torrey Hunter has come back with a couple of hits, both in of the infield variety. One on a ground ball he beat out, the other on a bunt single. One going no further than the other. He's got an 11 game hit streak, hitting at .319. Here's the 2-0 delivery. That'll go to short. Hardy. 2 down. MLB.com at bat, the #1 source for live baseball everywhere you go. Available for iPhone, iPad, Android, and BlackBerry 10. At Bat delivers baseball with live audio, pitch tracking, stats, news, highlights, and more. Text at bat 31826 or go to Orioles.com for details. Well, nice. The only thing he knows on this is bad, he can't hit into a double play.
That's right. Kevin Gausman really executing his pitches, especially to Miguel Cabrera. 2 double plays in his first 2 at bats.
2 down, nobody on, and Cabrera will take it outside for a ball. Cabrera coming in with a 5-game hit streak. The active leader against the Orioles with a .381 batting average. And he's got 15 home runs. 1-0 pitch to him, same place, this time caught the corner, so a little closer. And that's where Kevin Gausman's been working Cabrera in the 3 at bats.
I think Kevin Gausman, Matt Wieters, and Chris Snyder obviously always have a great game plan, but it's a matter of executing the game plan, and Kevin Gausman is doing that this afternoon.
Comes back inside and misses, and a 2-ball 1-strike count. 1-5-0 for the Tigers, 0-2-0 for the Orioles, and not a lot of base runners. 2-1 delivery, and got the corner again. 2-ball 2-strike count. Cabrera not agreeing with Alan Porter, the home plate umpire.
A really good pitch at 95 miles an hour. A little bit of a run back on there to catch the outside corner.
Gausman with the 2-2 delivery, and he couldn't let that go by. So he protects his at bat by fouling it off.
Well, I'll tell you what, Miguel Cabrera, I think, gave Kevin Gausman a little nod of approval there, saying, wow, that was a really good pitch after the swing. Kind of saying, oh, I see what you're doing. Got him to chase a really tough slider about 6-8 inches off the plate.
Gausman, very steady performance so far. And another one that will be fouled away. We noted yesterday how Cabrera's used all fields for every type of hit. His home runs have been divided just as his other extra base hits have been divided. He will shoot the ball out of the yard to right field almost as quickly as he will to left or center. 2-2 strike count. Orioles shade him a bit to right, actually. 2-2 delivery and just missed down low. So the count full.
Velocity still very good for Kevin Gausman at 97 right there. Tries to surprise attack him with a fastball in, but just misses down.
94 pitches thrown. First start he threw 89. Last start 67. Here's the 3-2 and Cabrera just fouls it off. Almost got him. He tipped it and is laughing about it with Snyder.
And 96 once again right at the bottom of the strike zone. Another beautiful pitch with great movement. See Cabrera just making enough contact. Ends up hitting off Snyder's glove, but right on the end couldn't hold on to that one.
Here's the 9th pitch of this at bat to Cabrera. 3-2 delivery. And he's gone. And he's not arguing. Boy, Gausman, he is putting on a show. What a start for him in his first home start. The 22-year-old picked up his 4th strikeout, retires the side in order.
J.J. Hardy swinging a hot bat, but Torrey Hunter makes a great play at the 373 mark. Prince Fielder with the solo shot off Kevin Gausman in the 4th, but Kevin Gausman really throwing the ball well. There's a strikeout on Prince Fielder. Dirks not once but twice in this ball game. Beautiful changeup, and the best hitter in the game caught looking on a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Geico saving people money on more than just car insurance. Here's the game summary. Tigers just that one run. The solo shot by Fielder. Rick Porcello pitching really well. 6 strikeouts, just 1 base on balls, couple hits, and Kevin Gausman matching him. 6 innings pitched, 4 strikeouts, and no walks. There's Buck talking to Kevin Gausman in the dugout. Very happy with the performance to this point.
Hope they're not looking at a blister. And the pitch will be taken down low for a ball. So any Oriole runs here will go to Gausman's benefit. If he has to come out of the ball game, the Orioles are going to keep the bullpen active. Top of the order, Nate McLouth. McLouth, fielder's choice, and he is lined out. And the pitch will be taken away. McLouth with a 2-0 count. Couple of hits in 11 at bats in the series for Nate. Hitting at .297. Bottom of the 6th inning, and a good one, as these two offenses have been stymied so far. And fouled away. 2-1 from Porcello. Tell you about Porcello, and Mike was saying how young he is with the 10 or more wins each of his first 4 seasons. before turning 24. 5th player ever to do that. Bert Blyleven, Dwight Gooden, Chief Bender back in 1903 through 07. Winning games at that rate at that age. 2-1 delivery on the way, and that's fouled off.
Well, you can see why he's been so successful throughout the early part of his career. Two-seamer working very well for him. Command of his off-speed pitches. Really in control of this ball game to this point.
2 ball, 2 strike count. And McLeod down to first. Fielder short hopped. 1 down. This copyrighted telecast presented by authority of the Orioles may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Orioles. Manny Machado with a base hit, and he has drawn a walk. Manny stands in with a .329 batting average. Outfield will play him deep. And Porcello's pitch starts him off with the off-speed pitch.
Yeah, pulls the string on that slider. Once again, really good location on the outer third.
0-1 count. And that one floats in even slower. And a 1 ball 1 strike count.
Yeah, I think that one kind of fooled everybody. It didn't look like a terribly bad pitch. Maybe up in the zone a little bit.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. Detroit staff, second best ERA in the American League. They've given up the fewest home runs. They've struck out more than anyone, struck out opposing hitters more than anyone else. And they have done a good job not walking people. They are 6th best in not surrendering free passes. And Porcello with a 2-2 mark, a part of that rotation. 1 ball 2 strike count. Machado lets it go by. 2-2.
Well, it helps when you have the American League MVP and Cy Young Award winner Justin Verlander on your staff, and certainly a veteran pitcher that knows how to pitch, not with just his power stuff.
Third base. Wait a minute. Can't do that.
Made that one look pretty easy, didn't he?
Yes, he did. I mean, Cabrera had a move over to third base a couple of years ago and is not noted. I mean, a good third baseman, but not particularly above average necessarily. But boy,
yeah,
that looked pretty good.
As far as the range, but what's hit at him, he can catch. And this play, he makes it look really easy. Just a couple steps. Strong arm over to Prince Fielder at first as well.
One third baseman to another. Here's Marquez. He's hit into a fielder's choice and he is grounded out. 2 down. Porcello only 79 pitches thrown so far, and that is in there for a strike.
So back to their rotation. I mean, Justin Verlander obviously leading the way, but can you imagine having that guy to talk to as far as how to pitch in the American League? I mean, they've learned so much. Of course, Porcello's been there the last 5 years. We saw Max Scherzer pitch very well the other day. Great off-speed offerings. So a lot of knowledge on that staff. Make sure they communicate just like the Orioles pitchers do. How to work through a lineup. Like Pfister's on that staff as well. Really good arms.
1-1 delivery on the way. That's one of the reasons why they are certainly one of the favorites, if not the favorite in the American League, to go deep into the postseason. But we'll see. Orioles may have something to say about that along the way. 2 ball 1 strike count on Nick Marquez. Up the middle, base hit. So Nick on with a 2-out single.
Nick Marquez continuing to find a way, somehow get to the middle of this lineup, and he just slaps the single right back through the middle. Good piece of hitting. Now to get to Adam Jones, always dangerous.
9 in a row had been retired by Porcello prior to the Markakis base hit, and Jones up, says struck out twice. Orioles get just their third hit. Machado, Flaherty, and now Markakis all have singles. Jones with 2 away. Porcello coming into the game, because of the tough start he had, opponent batting average 275 against him, and almost exactly the same with left-handers at 276, right-handers at 274. He has given up 7 home runs, 5 to righties. 0-1 count. And Jones will foul tip. May have got a piece of Avila. 0-2.
Take a look at this foul ball from Adam Jones, the two-seam fastball. Once again at the bottom of the zone. Adam Jones just getting on top of it. And Avila getting underneath. Getting it underneath.
We're still going to come up with the proper phraseology at some point in the history of broadcasting. Oh, 2 count on Jones. Big crowd just kind of waiting to explode here. The Orioles trailing just 1-0 in the 6th inning. Markakis off first base, and a little lob toss over. That's more for his catcher than it is worrying about the runner. Here's the 0-2 delivery, and Jones will take it. Nice scoop made. Avila hanging on to that one as it skipped across the plate. And a 1-2 count on Adam Jones.
Adam with a couple strikeouts already against Porcello. A couple sliders down and away that Adams chased. Let's see if he can be patient on that pitch.
Another throw over. Adam starting the day among the leaders in the American League, 2nd in runs, 3rd in hits, tied for 6th in doubles, tied for 8th in RBIs. Coming in with the big numbers as part of the Oriole offense, and again Markakis back. There are 2 down here, but it's only a 1-0 ball game, so Porcello not wanting Markakis to get any extra steps over there in case of a Jones extra base hit. Here's the 1-2 delivery. A merciful pitch where he jammed him. Porcello's got 7 strikeouts. 3 of them have been against Adam Jones, and it remains a 1-0 game.
Kevin Gausman pitched a fabulous game. He made the adjustments he needed to, getting Prince Fielder here. Dirks on the high fastball. And then the beautiful change down and away once again to Dirks, and he dots a fastball down and away to Miguel Cabrera. 4 strikeouts on the afternoon for Kevin Gausman. Outstanding performance by the youngster. Tell you what, coming into this game, 11 earned run average today, just the 1 earned run, that solo shot. Excellent job there. Power stuff, 4 strikeouts, 97-mile-an-hour fastball. He's got it, and poised indeed. Runners in scoring position, 0 for 5. So great outing for Kevin Gausman, and things are looking good for the Orioles in their rotation.
Gausman, a really great outing.
Brian Mattis now coming in. He's had done a fabulous job for the Orioles out of the bullpen. 2.91 earned run average, 22 strikeouts. Look at that opponent batting average, 137. Lefties just 119. Righties only a little bit better at 161.
We go to the 7th inning, and the difference of the ball game came off the bat of Prince Fielder in the 4th inning, his 11th home run. A solo shot. And that pitch is going to be taken up high. Our Lexus of Towson drive of the game as Fielder launched one into the seats. Had a home run yesterday, another one today. Drive of the game brought to you by Lexus of Towson, the Baltimore area's #1 Lexus dealer. Come see why they're #1 at LexusofTowson.com. That one driven in the air to center field, going back Jones. Jones looking, that'll take a hop off the wall. Heading into second base with a stand-up double is Fielder. Left-handers hitting only 119 off Brian Mattis. Fielder got one though and drove it the other way.
Prince Fielder got on this pitch. It was an elevated breaking ball. He drove it out into the left center field gap.
So Fielder is hitting .350 now against left-handers. Starts the inning out with a double. And that will bring up Victor Martinez. Martinez, a couple of ground ball outs to short. His job now to get that runner moved up, if not in. 238 off left-handers. Be hit number 6 for the Tigers. And the pitch will catch the outside corner for a strike.
And it was a good pitch. First pitch change up. Great location there.
Brian Mattis working in the first game of the series, inning in 2/3, had a strikeout. Fielder off second, not by much. 0-1 delivery. That'll catch the corner as well, and Martinez quickly behind on the count, 0-2.
Yeah, nice job to get ahead with a couple off-speed pitches. Big breaking ball there from Brian Mattis.
Martinez takes a moment to get back into the batter's box. He is 6 for 14 off Brian Mattis, 2 home runs. And chops that one into left field for a base hit. Fielder will come to third. McLouth will get it in. So the Tigers cover the corners here in the 7th inning with nobody out.
Really not a bad pitch right there from Brian Mattis. It almost looked like Martinez was waiting for that one. Oh, nice bit of hitting. Kept his swing short. Pick up the single.
And that will bring Peralta to the plate. Peralta has singled and grounded out the infield, getting the signs from the catcher Snyder. Hardy moving people around in the middle as he and Flaherty talk. They're going to stay back, except for Davis at first, who will hold the base against Martinez.
Yeah, this is a defensive situation with Fielder at third base. Doesn't run as well. They can move back, and depending on the speed of the ball, if Fielder goes on contact, they may try to gun him down at the plate if it's a hard hit ball, get the force at second, and then look to home if Fielder takes off. A lot of things to go through a middle infielder's mind in these situations. Well, all the infielders actually. That run could prove to be a costly one, so they might want to try to cut it down if they have a chance.
Peralta with a 1 for 9 off Mattis. 1-0 count, and the pitch away, and it'll go to 2-0. So the Tigers threatening here in the 7th inning to add to their 1-0 lead. Still looking for that first hit with a runner in scoring position. They're 0 for 5. Fielder at third, Martinez at first. Peralta 400 coming into the game against left-handers. Here's the 2-0 delivery, and that will miss. And the count goes to 3-0. Have Avila waiting on deck.
Well, you got to believe Peralta's got the green light in this situation. Great scoring opportunity here. Avila on deck, who hasn't been swinging the bat quite as well.
Steve Johnson, second time up in the bullpen today. 3-0 delivery to him. Peralta takes it. It is there for a strike from Brian Mattis. And the count's at 3-1. No key moment in this ball game, with only the 1 run having crossed the plate. Pretty good lead at third. Fielder, and foul back. 3-ball 2-strike count.
Well, nice job getting back into the count. Now it's Brian Mattis got to come up with a big pitch here. 3-2.
Tom Brookins doing a lot of talking down there to Prince Fielder, third base coach. Keeping an eye on Manny Machado, so Fielder can get off with as big a lead as he can get. Decision's already been made whether he'll go on contact. You got to believe he would not. 3-2 delivery is up in the air, not deep. Markakis coming. Fielder's halfway. It's going to fall in, base hit. A run will score on the bloop single by Peralta. Gets his second hit of the day and an RBI to make it 2-0.
Well, Brian Mattis a little bit unlucky there. Made a great pitch to get in on Peralta. He just fists this one out there. Finds that hole in between Nick Markakis and Ryan Flaherty. Score a big second run.
No, Peralta with the RBI, number 26 on the year. He's had quite a series against the Orioles. A couple of hits in this ball game, 4 in the series. Here's Avila. He's grounded out twice. Still nobody out there looking for the bunt. Machado in at third, and he does. And it's in the batter's box, foul. Coming into today, the numbers for the Orioles.
Yeah, first 23 games at 2.31 earned run average. That was third in the American League, but since then 4.99 earned run average. Now there have been some guys that hit some bumps in the road down in that bullpen, but there's also some guys that are throwing really well. Brian Mattis, one of those arms out of the Orioles bullpen that's been very consistent. Of course, Tommy Hunter. Jim Johnson had that little stretch, but he's back on track as well.
Avila shows bunt again. Drops it. Fair ball. They got the out at third. May have 2. Nice scoop at first by Davis. And they turn the double play. A 2-5-3. And a most important point of this game.
That's some huge defense. Look at Chris Snyder bouncing out of the box right to Manny Machado. Gets the force and then the cannon. That is a bullet down and in on Chris Davis with a nice pick right there on the end. Beautiful play. 2 big outs for the Orioles.
So a very ineffective attempt at a sacrifice. A runner at second. Santiago at the plate. 2 down. Peralta the base runner. Orioles have now turned 3 double plays, and they've been important in this ball game. Cabrera hitting into 2 of them, and that one Snyder got that throw away to third in a hurry. 1-0 delivery. That'll be taken up high. Santiago the double in the third. That broke an 0 for 9. He's had 1 hit now in his last 11 times up. 2-0 lead for the Tigers, but the defense of the Orioles making a big difference again in this game. Down to third and foul.
Well, quite a luxury, obviously, to have the catchers that the Orioles have right now. Matt Wieters, the Gold Glove catcher, but Chris Snyder doing a nice job. That was a beautiful defensive play there. And of course, Taylor Teagarden, known for his defensive ability as well. Chris Davis playing a fabulous D at first. Orioles fielding percentage second in the major league at .991.
2-1 delivery. Davis will give chase and will not have a play. Evens the count up, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Talk about Manny Machado too, obviously playing a Gold Glove caliber third base, and they talk about him going to shortstop, you know, one day, but after that throw across the diamond, hey, what about the hill? He could pitch, I think, too. That
he
was
used to, didn't he? Wasn't
98.
he?
Oh yeah.
2-2 delivery on the way, and that's fouled right straight back. So Santiago working off some pitches here. 2 ball 2 strike count. Orioles plenty of time and plenty of at-bats left to get back into this ball game. Tightly controlled by the pitcher so far. Here's the 2-2 delivery and inside. So Santiago works at full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Peralta, good lead at second. Here's the 3-2 delivery and a foul ball. Straight down, then up and caught him.
A really good fastball from Brian Mattis. His velocity definitely been very good for the Orioles. 93 right there.
Had a lot of extended at bats, especially by the Tiger hitters today. This is going to be the 8th pitch to Santiago. Runner off second, 3-2 delivery again. That one put in the air to center. Jones backing up. He's got it. So a run in on 3 hits with a base runner left on. 7th inning stretch time. Brought to you by Hyundai. New thinking, new possibilities. Mike, for Kevin Gausman, obviously today you hope it's part of the continuation, but a great step forward for him as a major league pitcher.
Certainly a huge rebound right there after a couple tough first outings. He's made some adjustments right there. Now he's got to trust Rick Adair. Rick Adair saw some things, made some subtle adjustments. We saw great command of his fastball with great late life in the zone. Still incredible velocity at 97, 96 miles an hour. So great sign and a positive step in the right direction for Kevin Gausman. And if he can establish himself, it will be a difference maker in this Orioles rotation.
His big concern about getting the slider added to the repertoire, but even more importantly, getting the ball down. Those pitches at the minor league level that he could get up and they couldn't hit. They got up and they did get hit here. Today, he kept it down.
Everything down below the knees. It was incredible execution on his part. Chris Snyder really had great command of him in keeping him settled down and keeping a good target down at below at the bottom of the knee. So super performance by Kevin Gausman. Hope he can build on that one.
And I guarantee you, over watching, not playing today, Matt Wieters, it's an opportunity for him to watch, as Matt always does, and to learn. It's a great chance for him not to be behind the plate, but to see how Gausman's reacting to what's going on, the signs that are being given, the pitches that are working.
Yeah, well, that's why he's such a great veteran, and everybody on this Orioles team, they're so young, but they're still learning the game. They're learning about their players, learning how to handle their pitching staff as well, and no doubt about it, Matt Wieters was learning from this performance and able to maximize Kevin Gausman's potential out there.
So the Orioles hope that that is a step that's going to continue to be part of a Klein at the end of God Bless America. The hat came off, and just looks natural, doesn't it? You got it back, though. Don't want to lose anything in that dugout. You may never see it again.
Right.
So the Orioles, Davis, deep to right field. It is way back, but goodbye, home run. What a shot. Chris Davis launches one, and the Orioles make it a one-run ball game.
Chris Davis, 20th home run this season. You don't see many balls get out with that type of trajectory. That was a bomb. Take a look at this pitch here. Up and out over. And he hammers it, trying to turn it over, keep it away from Chris Davis. He reaches out and gets it.
And that ball's going to go down the line. That will be a foul ball as Dickerson's bid for an extra base hit just missed. Porcello gives up his 8th home run of the season, only the 3rd by a left-hander, and Davis continues to jump on it. You see the Orioles, they have been a big comeback team. 2nd in the majors, home runs, 7th inning or later. So the O's get right back into the ball game on their 4th hit against Porcello, and that is the first extra base hit that the Orioles have had in the game. Quickly, Phil Koch, Jose Ortega get up in the bullpen for the Tigers. Dickerson with the 0-1 count. And the pitch outside to him. He is grounded out and flied out. And that ignites 39,182. 39,182. 1-1 delivery. Inside with it. 2 ball, 1 strike count.
Also, Porcello's really been working Chris Dickerson carefully throughout this ball game, mixing up his pitches, changing speeds. Chris Dickerson jumping on that first one, just foul down the line.
Outside with it, 3-1.
And Dickerson's been red hot lately. 4 home runs, swinging the bat well, and is definitely going to see more playing time from Buck Showalter.
Orioles account for more runs via the homer than any other team in the majors. Foul back, and a 3 ball, 2 strike count. Porcello, a walk, 7 strikeouts, but maybe tiring a bit here. 93 pitches thrown. The Orioles trying to jump on him, take advantage of that. Dickerson with a shift on in the infield, waiting on a 3-2. Down to first. That's a base hit. No chance for Fielder. So the Orioles start the 7th inning out with a homer and a base hit.
Look at the Jeep inside the numbers for J.J. Hardy. Improvement since April 23rd. First 20 games, 178 batting average. And historically, J.J. Hardy starts off very slow, but he has heated up. A 278 batting average. On base plus slugging percentage. Look at that, 814. Continues to have the incredible power numbers for the Orioles.
And a visit to the mound here, probably to draw a little more time for the bullpen as Jeff Jones goes out. 2 warming up in the pen. May have needed a little extra time. Hardy coming to the plate, and it certainly looks like Porcello's tank a bit low here in the 7th inning.
Well, Porcello really kind of cruising through this ball game, and then it was a surprise attack with the first pitch, Chris Davis home run, and then Chris Dickerson with a hard single through. So next thing you know, Orioles threatening.
Runner at first, nobody out. Hardy 0 for 2. Will take the pitch up high for a ball. Hardy drove the ball deep his first time up. Hunter made a outstanding catch on him up against the wall in right center field. So Hardy's gotten it on the bat. Here's the 1-0 delivery on the way, and that will miss. Porcello falls behind 2-0. Two-0 count. Porcello inside, 3-0. He's out of gas.
He appears to have lost command. Work going at 3-0. Obviously on J.J. Hardy here to this point. Elevated a pitch to Chris Davis. This inning you see 6 balls, just 4 strikes, 10 pitches. And the pitch count up to 97.
That ball drilled down the line in left field by Hardy, and it is a foul ball. He just missed, tying the ball game up. 3:33 down the line, and on the foul side of the chalk.
No, when you're feeling good, 3-0 is just a good sign. Just missing, couple feet off the left field line.
Little body English, but not quite enough. Hardy back with a 3-ball, 1-strike count. And he'll drive that one into the gap into right center field. Dickerson on his way to third base. Hunter up with it, will get it in. The Orioles cover the corners with nobody out.
What a nice piece of hitting by J.J. Hardy. 3-0, yanks one down the left field line. This pitch up and out over on the outer third. He stays on and just drives this ball to the right center gap. Beautiful piece of hitting. Not trying to do too much, taking what's given him.
And that will be it for Porcello, who probably was in 1 hit or 2 long, but that's just the way it worked, and the Orioles took advantage of it. So Porcello out of the ball game, and the Orioles now down by just 1. This game headed on cruise as he'd retired 9 in a row in the middle portion of the game leaves. There are the numbers.
Yeah, 6+ innings, just 6 hits, 1 run. That 1 run earned. Obviously, that Chris Davis solo home run, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts. He pitched really well to get to 99 pitches, but he did run out of gas there at the end. But really good performance by Rick Porcello. Backed up his really good performance he had in his last start. Phil Koch now comes in. He's been in 15 games, 6.46 earned run average. Been getting hit around a little bit this year. 15 strikeouts, 269 opponent batting average. He's a lefty-lefty matchup guy. 150 batting average. Righties though 344, and that's why Buck Showalter pinch hitting for Ryan Flaherty with Danny Valencia.
Koch, the 30-year-old left-hander, on the mound. Orioles first and third. Infield will stay back to try and turn the double play on a ground ball. And Valencia will take the first pitch, and it is a strike. Koch has retired 75% of first batters that he has faced. Career here at Camden Yards. Valencia, 273 off left-handers, 3 for 11. 0-1 delivery to him, and the off-speed delivery wailed at, and the count goes to 0-2.
A pretty good breaking ball right there, 81 miles an hour, tying Danny Valencia up.
Valencia 0 for 2 as a pinch hitter. Only the 8th game he's appeared in. 23 at bats. 0-2 the count. Runners off first and third. Nobody out. Valencia going to drop it in. Base hit. All game's tied. Dickerson will score, and the Orioles knotted it too.
That's what the Orioles are all about. Boy, they can light some fire in the later innings. Another slider from Koch. Good pitch. Valencia getting out in front. That's right off the end of the bat. Perfect placement, though, by Danny Valencia. Right out over Santiago's head. Pick up that huge RBI.
Valencia's got 6 RBIs in those limited at bats. Great job to get the runner in, and the Orioles tie the game up. Casilla will come on to pinch run at first base. And runners at first and second with Chris Snyder coming up. And the Tigers, Avila will go out to the mound to talk to Koch, as the infield also looking into the dugout as to where they're going to play. Looks like they're going to look for a bunt here. Snyder with limited at bats, no sacrifices.
Certainly they'd have to be prepared for the bunt, but making sure about the signs. Phil Koch comes in with a runner at second base and his responsibilities in a bunt situation.
Snyder has struck out twice. They come way in. Fielder's in the batter's box. Oh my. That's about as close as I've ever seen a first baseman get to the hitter.
Yeah, as soon as Snyder started to square around, he's hopping in. That's pretty aggressive right there. See what happens next time when Chris Snyder decides to butcher boy that one. See where Fielder ends up going.
Fielder trying to get in there so he can make a play at third base. Cabrera's actually staying back a little bit at third, even with a bag. The fielding responsibilities on Koch and Fielder. Now Cabrera moves in. He'll take the pitch outside. Koch's got to throw a strike, though, and the count goes to 2-0.
Yeah, in this situation, when you get a first baseman that aggressive coming in, protecting that first base side, his responsibility is first base line and in front of the pitcher's mound. Koch's is the third base line, and Cabrera's there for protection if Snyder bunts it really hard. Then he'll make the play.
Orioles first 4 getting on. Davis the homer, Dickerson, Hardy, Valencia the singles, and a 2-0 count on Chris Snyder. Again, they come at the corners. Fielder again, Wei-Yin tried to bunt it and missed it, and a 2-ball 1-strike count.
Of course, Snyder wants to bunt the ball to Cabrera, wants to get it out there, got to establish that bat angle.
Continues to check for the signs down the line. Two ball, one strike count. Still playing bunt. Cabrera starts running in, then backs up. Fielder comes running in. Ball bunted, foul. 2-2.
Tough situation, limited playing time obviously for Chris Snyder, and big situation in the ball game, and asked to lay down a perfect bunt here, especially with Fielder just breathing down his neck coming from first base.
The fielder's going to stay in on the grass at first. Cabrera's backed up for the moment. 2 ball, 2 strike count. Big holes in the infield if he swings away. He squares. He means it. And he bunts it. They got to play at third. Koch, there's one. No relay. So sacrifice not executed. It'll be a fielder's choice to get the out at third base, one away.
Well, with 2 strikes, really forcing the issue, trying to get this ball down, ends up just bunting it directly back to Koch. It's a bullet right back to him. Easy play at third base. Cabrera showing the frustration. Couldn't get it out of his glove clean enough to make that attempt to get Snyder at first.
So one away. Runners remain at first and second. And that will bring up Nate McLeod. Nate, of course, does not get a lot of chances against left-handers. 4 for 22, 2 home runs against lefties. Infield, double play depth here, and the pitch taken for a ball. Great ball game here. These two highly offensive teams. This has been a pitcher's duel in an attempt to get and manufacture runs. Watching Porcello, the starter for the Tigers. McLeod 0 for 3 off Koch. Here's the 1-0 delivery. That'll catch the outside corner. 1-1.
Peralta out there at shortstop, really concerned about Casilla at second base. Casilla runs very well, and he's right in tight behind Casilla there, so limiting his range at shortstop a little bit.
One ball, 1 strike count on McLeod. Runners off first and second. McLeod will take it inside. 2-1. Ball game played tight to the vest. Porcello charged with the 2 Oriole runs that are on the board. Casilla jumps the delivery down to first and foul. So a 2 ball, 2 strike count. Downs now. Darren Downs also up. Ortega's been up. So Dave for the Orioles. Chris Davis started the inning out with a home run to make it 2-1. Dickerson and Hardy followed with singles, driving Porcello out of the game. The pinch hitter off Koch, RBI base hit. Runners on first and second as the Orioles go after the lead. 2-2 delivery to Nate McLeod. 3-2.
Real good bat. Koch throwing everything he's got to Nate. Nate laying off some tough pitches.
Koch, one of those who had a shot at the closer role when the Tigers trying to figure out what they were going to do with it. He ended up 1 for 2 in save opportunities, and the Tigers went to Valverde. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Koch's delivery. McLeod, he's going to go to the middle. It's a scrubber base hit. Making the turn to Casilla. He's going to come in. Here's the throw to the plate. It's cut off, and the Orioles lead it. 3-2. The go-ahead RBI by McLeod.
Oh, what an at-bat by Nate McLouth, and somehow able to get the bat head just enough on this inside fastball right over second base. Casilla flying around third base, the head first dive on the outside corner. Here it is. Look at Casilla turning on the jets. He is flying around third, scores easily. Fielder ends up cutting that ball off, knowing the speed of Casilla.
12 RBIs for Nate McLouth, and Casilla crosses for the 6th time, and the Orioles have a 3-2 lead. Each team now with 8 hits, and the Manny chant begins. Single, a walk, and he's grounded out. Machado, there goes the bat, way out in front. Runners still at first and second. Oh, and 1. That bat came back off the brick wall, and he wants a new one. He could have got dented up on that hurl.
Man, he'd been getting pitched with off-speed pitches away. A couple swing throughs here in this ball game, and that one just lost the bat.
Machado, the 0-1 count. Orioles a big 7th inning, 3 runs in. 0-1 delivery to him. That's away. 1-1. Machado, 270 off the lefties. All 5 of his home runs hit against right-handers this year. And the Orioles battling back again late in the ball game. They get the lead. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Machado the other way. Off the fastball. 1-2.
A tough pitch from Cope there. He's got a live fastball now. He can rush that fastball up to 95 miles an hour, and he dotted one down and away. And then he had all he could do just to foul that one off.
Snyder the runner at second. McLouth on at first. Here's the 1-2 delivery by Koch. Short fly ball down the line, and a nice play made. Peralta, the shortstop. Dirks had a long run. It wasn't going to get there, so Peralta went out and handled it. 2 down.
You talk about runners at second base having to check out where the outfielders are in certain situations so they know, get better reads on line drives. Well, infielders have to know where their outfielders are as well, so they know which balls that they have to go out and get. Nice play by Peralta. He really ranged far into left field to make that play.
So 2 down, and it will bring up Nick Markakis, still on at first and second. The Orioles 2 runners. They're going to put the shift on against Nick in the infield. So Porcello, Gosman, the 2 starters, are non-decision. Porcello charged with a couple of runs, 6 hits in 6 innings. Runners on base now, the responsibility of Cope. Markakis 2 on 2 outs. Nick has been really tough in these situations. And the pitch away. Coming into today hitting .364 with runners in scoring position and 2 away. Obviously, with the power in that Detroit lineup, you're trying to put as many up as you can get. 1-0 count. And Markakis will take it down low. Koch working from behind again. 2-0.
Well, Nick's so good off left-handed pitchers as well. Keeps that front side in there for a real long time. And he's able to use the whole field. So many lefties try to get Nick out with hard stuff away or sliders. on that outer third, and he stays on that pitch so long, fires it out into left field.
Koch with the 2-0 delivery, and Markakis lines it to left field, but it's at him. Dirks is there to put it away, and that will do it in the inning, but the Orioles get 3 runs. Davis starting it out with that home run, the fastest Oriole to reach 20 home runs ever. At 8. All the access you need right here on Massey.
Well, it should be a pretty good series. Houston playing much better baseball. Of course, the Orioles don't want to underestimate them. Chris Tillman pitching very well for the Orioles. 4 wins, 2 losses, 4.26 earned run average. Darren O'Day now into the ball game. It's been in 26 games, 1.85 earned run average, 26 strikeouts to 9 walks on the year, and 24 1/3 innings work. 207 opponent batting average. Lefties 324, righties just 132 off Darren O'Day.
Lexi Garcia, who came on as a pinch runner, stays in the ball game. He'll play at second base with Flaherty out of there. Valencia, the pinch hitter, delivered the single in the spot, and then Garcia ran for him and scored the run that right now is the difference in the ball game. Don Kelly's going to be the pinch hitter for Garcia. So Kelly will lead it off as we go to the 8th inning. O'Day will get the pitch in there for a strike. Brian Mattis worked an inning, gave up a run on 3 hits, becomes the pitcher of record for the Orioles. And Koch, the pitcher of record right now for the Tigers. 0-1 delivery to Kelly, down to first base. Davis is there. Time to text in your vote for the AT&T Player of the Game. Here are the candidates. Chris Davis with that big home run to lead off the 7th inning, is 20th. For Kevin Gausman, what a start. First one at home, a run, 5 hits over 6. And Prince Fielder delivering a home run double, 2 runs scored in the game. You can text in your vote, A, B, or C, 31826. 3-8-0 the Orioles, 2-8-0 the Tigers. O'Day works here to Dirks. Dirks an 0 for 3, hitting a .243 in the year. Dirks will get a base hit into left field in front of Nate McLouth. So the Tigers, with 1 away in the 8th inning, get the potential tying run on with the number 2 hitter Hunter coming up.
Dirk's pretty good job of hitting right there. Jumps on a first pitch, up and out over the plate. Not trying to do too much, even though down by a run. Not trying to go deep there, just trying to get on base for the heart of this lineup.
Hunter's got a 2 for 9 off O'Day. He's got 2 hits in the ball game. He's 2 for 3. Did not play in the first 2. Hardy, they'll have to hustle it. There's one. Casilla back, and they got it. A double play strained by the Orioles have really mattered in this ball game. Only 3 batters faced, and the Orioles' lead is still 1. Blue Cross Blue Shield contributes $50 to support the Y of Central Maryland's Fit and Fun program. 157 walks, $7,850. Care First Blue Cross Blue Shield encourages each of us to take that first step towards a healthier and more active lifestyle.
Darren Downs now comes in relief for the Tigers. He's been in 17 games, 2.82 earned run average, 25 strikeouts, just 6 base on balls. Very effective for the Tigers out of the bullpen. He is a breaking ball specialist. I'll tell you what, he's got 4 pitches, fastball, slider, curve, and change, but you're going to see a lot of off-speed offerings. Loves his slider and curve, both lefties and righties.
Left-hander who is 28 years old for the Tigers in 18 games last year, went 2-1, worked only 20 2/3 innings, had never pitched in the major leagues before last year. And Kelly's going to stay in the ball game and play center. Don Kelly in center with Garcia out. And Adam Jones coming to the plate. Orioles batting bottom of the 8th inning, trying to add to the 1-run lead. Adam has had 3 strikeouts in the ball game. He's trying to avoid that golden sombrero that nobody wants to wear. Jones, Davis, and Dickerson. Koch worked an inning, a run, 2 hits. And that run, the go-ahead run, so he is the pitcher of record on that side. Downs delivery and a swing and a miss by Adam.
Take a look at the Jeep inside the numbers for Adam Jones last year. 7th inning on, 254 batting average, 773 on base plus slugging percentage. Look at the improvement he's made this year. 316 batting average, 846. I mean, when you think of Adam Jones, think, how is he going to improve his game? Well, he's become one of the best late in the game clutch hitters for the Orioles.
Last year, a .292 hitter against left-handers. This season, hitting .246 off lefties, and an 0-2 count on him. Big crowds and a lot to cheer about late as the Tigers had a 2-0 lead. We couldn't make it stand up, and the Orioles now 3 outs away from putting away this rubber match and another series win if they can do it. 0-2 delivery. Jones will fight it off into the Tiger dugout. Stays at 2 strikes. Orioles here at home, 14 wins, 13 losses on the year. Tigers 2 games under 500 on the road. Downs with the 0-2. And Jones goes down again. Go long Sunday for Adam. 4 strikeouts. And 1 away in the bottom of the 8th inning. Our Hyundai drive of the game. Chris Davis leading off 7th inning.
Yeah, it's a drive all right. Just a monster blast. So high. Nobody thought that it was going to get out of the ballpark. And it ends up almost getting out on Utah Street. That was a bomb for the drive of the game.
Now, we mentioned he is the fastest Oriole to reach 20 home runs. The previous owner of that record for the O's was Frank Robinson, 1966. Got his 20th home run in 76 ball games. Chris Davis now puts himself in the record book in that regard, as Frank's number is eclipsed in this, the 57th game. So eclipsed by a wide margin. And the pitch is taken down low. Davis, 1 ball, 1 strike. No reason not to look for another one here against the left-hander. Downs with a 1-1 delivery to him and misses outside. Davis has had 5 home runs off left-handers prior to today. Got another one off the left-hander Koch. Jim Johnson getting ready. Save situation at the moment for Johnson and the Orioles. Two-one delivery. The other way. Nobody remotely close with the shift on. He's going to get a double out of this. Into second base. Davis on a broken bat 2-bagger.
Great pitch from Downs, but a better job of hitting from Chris Davis. He gets pulled a little bit, just enough though to get that bat head out there and fight it off down the left field line. Picks up an easy double, his 19th double of the year.
Manny Machado's first in doubles in the league. Davis is second. Jim Presley, the hitting instructor, a lot to watch for these Oriole bats. That's 9 hits now for each team. Dickerson a single, 1 for 3 in the game. Another RBI opportunity. And Dickerson will take the pitch for a ball. One-0 delivery on the way, and a strike called on the inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike on Dickerson.
You know, Chris Davis is out there trying to extend that secondary lead. This could prove to be a huge run. Runs in this game have really come at a premium. So every time you can cross the plate, it's really going to matter.
He's keeping an eye on the shortstop. Peralta's moved around against Dickerson. Results in cutting the lead down for Davis at second base. One ball, 2 strike delivery on the way. Chris Dickerson down to first and foul. Tampa Bay's picked up their win today against Cleveland, 11-3, after getting shut out in the ball game last night. The Rays pick up their 31st win of the year. The Orioles have 31. Right now the two teams identical records, 31 and 25. 1 ball, 2 strike count. And reached and couldn't get it. 2 strikeouts for Downs.
Nasty slider right there from Downs. Great location down and away. Pretty similar to the pitch that Chris Davis fought off down the left field line. A hard one just out of the strike zone.
So J.J. Hardy will get the RBI chance. Maybe. Nope. Casilla waiting on deck to get his first at bat, so the intentional pass is going to be given to Hardy. First intentional pass of the season for the Orioles shortstop. There's been a game free of walks. The Orioles pitchers have given up none. Porcello gave up only 1. And now the intentional pass from Downs. And there's ball 4. 2 on, 2 down. And Casilla will get his first at bat. Switch hitter, 194 right, 160 left-handed.
Casilla ended the ball game, a pinch run, and then ended up turning a beautiful double play to end that last inning. See if he can contribute a little bit more or get a tack on run here. Come up with a big hit.
Runners off first and second, 2 down. Casilla, a swinging strike from Downs. Davis started at him with a double with 1 away. Bigger lead now. You see how Peralta's back over at his normal position at short, and Santiago, the second baseman, not particularly close. The 0-1 delivery, 0-2.
And that's a nasty slider from Downs. Real effective pitch for him.
Oh, to the count. Casilla turns on that one. Stays at 2 strikes. Casilla was 61 at bats on the year. His extra base hits, a couple of doubles. He's stolen 5 without getting caught this season. Oh, 2 down. Casilla puts it into left field. Did not get read. And it's going to fall in and go off the wall. That'll score 1. It's a double for Casilla. Misplayed by Dirks. He gets the RBI, and the Orioles get another run.
Great piece of hitting right there from Alexi Casilla. Huge run. Downs just kept coming with that slider. Here's a great look at it. See a cheat and get into that one. He drives it over Dirk's head. Dirk's underestimating the power of Casilla, and he got beat deep. That's a big tack-on run for Casilla and the Orioles.
And that will be it for Downs, with Snyder, the right-handed hitting catcher, due up for the Orioles. Ortega will come out of the bullpen. The Orioles now 4 runs on 10 hits and a 2-run lead. There's only got 2 RBIs with this second one, a big one in this game to give the Orioles a 4-2 lead and force the pitching change.
Well, it sure was a great swing. Jose Ortega now on 10 games this year, 3.97 earned run average, 10 strikeouts, 5 base on balls. He's a little bit erratic, but he has a power arm. He can get it up there 97 miles an hour, and a curveball and a changeup to go along with it.
24-year-old out of Venezuela, pitched with the Tigers last year in only a couple of games. He too had not appeared at the major league level prior to last season. Primarily, almost exclusively used out of the bullpen in his minor league career, which covered 6 years. Here is Chris Snyder. Snyder with runners at second and third. 2 down. The Orioles up 4-2. Snyder will take it outside for a ball. Base hit here could really put some distance up in this game. You got Cabrera, Fielder, Martinez due up. The heart of the order for the Tigers in the 9th inning. Here's the 1-0 delivery, and that's outside, and Ortega falls behind 2-0.
Well, command really been the issue for Ortega, and Chris Snyder can zone up and out over right here. Great hitters count. Chris Snyder, strong like bull back there. He can hit the ball a long way. Good opportunity here.
Ortega called up from AAA. Just a couple of on May 1 rather. And that's outside, not close. And it goes to 3-0 with the left-hander McLouth waiting on deck. Leland bringing in the right-hander to get Snyder. Delivery. Snyder takes it, and they're loaded. 4 pitches, all balls. The Orioles have made the decision to give the intentional pass to Hardy, a backfire for the Tigers. With 2 down, a runner on at second base. Hardy drew the intentional pass, and Casilla made him pay for it with that RBI double. Peconin up, throwing in the bullpen. Top of the order is McLouth, RBI base hit last time up, 7th inning. The one that put the Orioles on top and is at the moment the go-ahead RBI. Sacks full, 2 outs. And McLouth will take it, and Ortega is able to find a strike.
Pretty amazing what this Orioles offense can do late in the ball game. I mean, amazing patience and continuing to put quality at bats up there. 4 runs scored 7th inning here in this ball game, 7th and 8th inning.
0-1 delivery, a snag made by Avila. That one was headed to the backstop, and he got it.
A really nice defensive play by Avila. Even though he's not swinging the bat, we've seen some tremendous defensive plays and very athletic behind the plate to save a run right there.
One on Nate McLouth. Bases loaded, 2 down. McLouth takes it. It is in there for a strike. Ortega finds the strike zone.
Yeah, can't get that fastball over. Gotta get a slider over the plate.
McLouth, amazingly, has been to the plate now 9 times with the bases loaded. 0 for 8. 1 ball, 2 strike count. And that one chopped at. Ortega's got it. Ooh, makes the throw over and will record the out. But the Orioles come away with a big run. Buckle them up. We're going to go to the bottom of the 9th. Jim Johnson on to face the Tigers, middle of the order. Masson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Find our fares online only at southwest.com. And by Hyundai, new thinking, new possibilities. Gary Thorne and Mike Bordick here at Camden Yards. Big crowd of 39,000 plus at a great ball game. The Orioles looking to win the series. Jim Johnson looking for the save.
Yeah, Jim Johnson, the closer, 27 games this year. He has 17 saves and 21 opportunities. A little bump in the road, but 22 strikeouts, 7 base on balls on the year. He does have 2 consecutive saves after going through that little rough stretch, pitching much better. Opponent average 265, lefties 304, righties just 214.
And the challenge with the middle of the order of the Tigers, why that run in the 8th inning to make it a 2 rather than a 1-run lead looks so big. Here is Cabrera. He's hit into 2 double plays and been called out on strikes. And the pitch will be taken outside for a ball. Cabrera now at 364. League's leading hitter, a ground ball up the middle, and he's got the base hit. So Cabrera starts the 9th with a single. Updating you in the voting with the AT&T player of the game. Kevin Gausman on top so far. You still have time to have your voice heard. A, B, or C. 31826. Results on the O's Extra postgame show. Cabrera now 3 for 7 off Jim Johnson. And now Fielder, who's faced Jim only once, 0 for 1.
Well, this shows you how dangerous Miguel Cabrera is. Not trying to do too much, understanding the score of the game, looking to get on base, and just slaps it up the middle.
Here's the delivery to Fielder. That's a strike. Fielder with a home run and a double, 2 runs scored. He's 2 for 3. Has an 8-game hit streak. 11 home runs, 44 RBIs for the Tiger first baseman. Orioles looking to win a series. It would be their 12th series win if they can get it. Fielder will take the pitch down low.
Well, the Orioles have turned 4 double plays in this ball game. They would like nothing more than to get another one right here.
Jim Johnson can do that as far as getting the ground ball is concerned. Fielder, 1 ball, 1 strike delivery. Inside to him. 2-1. Two-one delivery. Runner off first, outside, 3-1. Jim Johnson, lifetime against the Tigers, has a 1-0 record, a .6 earned run average. It's the 15th game he's appeared in against the Tigers. 3 out of 4 save opportunities. Giving up only the 1 run in 15 innings worked, with 12 strikeouts against Tiger players. 3-1 delivery. Fielder swinging, pops it up left field. McLeod will put it away. Big out, number 1.
Well, that sure was a big out. Definitely not the location that Jim Johnson wanted, but able to get the easy fly out to left field.
And it'll bring up Victor Martinez, a single, 1 for 3. Martinez, lifetime 2 for 6 off Jim Johnson. The DH, who's had a home run in this series. Cabrera's on at first base, has the leadoff single. Johnson's delivery put up in the air. Left center, McLeod. He's got it. 2 down.
Easy fly ball outs right there to Nate McLeod.
Fans up at Camden Yards, 1 out away from the Orioles having their 12th series win to go 12-5-2 in series this year. but they need that final out, and Peralta's been a tough one. 2 singles, 2 for 3 in the ball game, 4 for 12 with a homer and 2 RBIs in the series. Peralta to second, and that's the ball game. Casillas got it, and the Orioles win it with a 4-2 final. The O's take the rubber match in their first meeting against the Tigers. And Jim Johnson will get the save. The win will go to Brian Mattis, with Phil Koch taking the loss. And for the Orioles, a homestand that ends 4-1.